Hello, hello. Hey, welcome back to our brand new episode of You Have a Collect Call From. What are we going to get today? I don't know, We just never know around here. It'd be crazy sometimes, especially last night or the last 2 days. It's been kind of wild, man. People have been, they've been going through it, if you will. How is everybody doing today? Hey, thank you. Hey, what's up, Patrick, if you will? Hey, what up, M? How's it going? What's going on? What's up? Let's see who else is in here. What up, Carson? How's it going? Hey, thank you, G. Highly appreciate that daily heart, if you will. Who else is in here? Let's see. Hey, what up? What up? What up? Let's see. Tamara, hey, welcome. Hey, Survivor, welcome. Hey, what did you guys think about those videos I clipped yesterday? The dude that was pregnant, that was throwing up. That was pretty outrageous, right? The other dude that went off was calling everybody a seacock. A seacock. What the what? Hello, Governor. What's up, Shelby? What insane. Yeah, you just never know what you're gonna get around here. So let's see. For the 2:00 court should be starting up. The 11:00 court, they actually started real late. I'm not sure if this court at 2 p.m. is gonna start on time, but we'll see. I got a little bit of time on my hands, so we'll see what it is. That guy was actually hilarious. Then the other dude that was rich in life. Did you guys? Who saw the monk video? I gotta clip that one. I gotta definitely clip the monk video. And for those of you that don't know which is the monk video was that one lady that was in Pima County, the rich in life. Hey, what's up, Nicole? Welcome back, Nicole. Let me see here. Let me make sure I got everything on the up and up over here. Make sure I got the chat on the screen. Activate this right quick. And let me minimize this. Hopefully everybody's doing good today. I'm doing pretty good. Let me see. I got one more day before I gotta go back to work. So I'm definitely enjoying it. So all right, let's see. Tired, Simona. So wait, did you start working? What's up, Jen? 1968. Are those headphones good quality? They're okay. I got these other better ones. These are Panasonics. I like these better. These Panasonic ones, because these have they got a built-in microphone, and it has a really long cable. But these get noticed more than these, so that's why I wear these a lot more than I wear these here. These ones are fragile. They'll break very easily. So I mean, unless you got $30 to spare that you don't care about, and you know that these headphones are gonna break, then I wouldn't recommend them. But yeah, this is the second week. Well, damn. Oh. But yeah, so hey, what's up, Destiny? How's it going? So yeah, other than that, I wouldn't recommend them. And I'm gonna show you where they're gonna break, because I've had another pair break on me. So right here, this part right here is fragile right here. Like this part right here, it'll start cracking. It'll crack. What I've been thinking about doing is, because I have a 3D printer, I want to scan it. So like that, if it breaks in the future, I could reprint this part. But yeah, that's another option. If you got a 3D printer, you like printing things, then and you want to print these pieces out, then that's what I would do. Let me see. I would never recommend these headphones to anyone in the free world. That's right, Dot. So there it is. There. I'm guessing he's probably been somewhere where they had them. So, but yeah. Other than that, I like wearing them just because when people do jump on these lives or whatever, it catches attention. They're like, what the hell? You got the CL20s? Yup, I got them CL20s. They got these in black too. I'm not sure if the black ones break as easily, because I've never owned the black ones. These are the only ones that I've ever owned. But yeah, that's my feedback on these headphones. If you got money, then I would or you don't care as far as like getting noticed or whatever, I would just go with some of these, like these some normal just Panasonic headphones. These you could bend them and they're not gonna break. All right, looks like we got an attorney. That's what we hear in the background right here. So let's see. Let me move my picture up here. We got an attorney on the video over here on the team's meeting. Sounds like they're at the beach. Yeah, this guy, he has a lot of static. on his. Okay, he put his microphone on mute. Yeah, it was no bueno. Do they sound? They're decent. They're decent. A lot of a lot of people in prison they say they give the CL20s a lot of which ones? These ones or the other ones? The other ones I like them. Like I said, I mean, it has a built-in headphone. It has a built-in mic, and if you want to take calls or whatever, then you could listen to them. Hey, what's up, Destiny? So let me see. I had to get me CL20s braided. They broke on me so many times. Yeah, they break easily. That's what I was telling them that they do break. One thing that I do like, and I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but I could walk around because this cable is like 6 feet long. They have cable for days. So that's how I'm able to like walk around when I'm here in the room and I'm doing stuff and I got to step away. I'm able to walk away without having to worry about my cable getting snagged on something or not having enough cable to be able to walk around. So that's one thing I do like about the CL20. But this other headphones that I have, they have a pretty long cable too. So I'm pretty sure they might be similar in size as far as the 6 feet. Plus, anyways, I mean nowadays, I mean I know people prefer wireless headphones, so wireless headphones would probably be your best bet. Can you do Colorado courts sometime? I could try. I've seen them before. I've never done any of them. No swearing in court, James. What? That's right. Make money. We need that Mad Dog 2020, if you will. But you know what? I got all kinds of headphones. I'm gonna show you how many pair of headphones I got around here. So here, this is probably the oldest pair of headphones that I own right now, and it's these. I got these Monster DNA ones. What I used to like about these is that they fold up, and they have two auxiliary connections. And you might be thinking, what do you need two auxiliary connections? So the cool thing is that, like, let's say this one I hook up to my phone. If somebody wants to listen to what I'm listening to, they could just plug in their headphones here and they could listen to what I'm listening to. So that's one thing that I did like about these headphones. The only thing is they're, like I mentioned, they're a little bit older and they've been through a lot. So they're broke already from down here in the bottom. And one of the headphones doesn't work as well. So I gotta mess with the cable and whatnot. Another thing that I do like is that you could use whatever cable you want. You could, as long as it's a TTRS or a TRS, then you could use these headphones. You could get a 100-foot cable and you could use the headphones. I got these other ones. These ones I love because they cover my ears and they're really. I ended up getting like these aftermarket cushions, and these ones you could use any type of cable also, but it only has one input, so you can't share the sound. And these ones I got them really cheap. I think I want to say I got them for about $25, and they're Stage Right brand. And you know, I'm into like cheap headphones. I'm not trying to invest too much money on them, and they're pretty. These are not plastic. They're made out of metal. So let me see. Any good cases today, James? I'm not sure. I really haven't been on that much, so this will probably be the first one that I'm gonna be sitting in on today. And then for my last pair here, I got these wireless ones, and these are Logitech. I think I got these on clearance for like $12 at Target. Sometimes I use them when I'm walking around the house and I want to be able to hear whatever on the screen. Then I'll have these on me. But let me see. Not to be nosy, you do some prison time? Nah, I've never been to prison. Hell nah. Shit, nah. But I went through the system as far as like through the juvenile system. I went through the county system, and then once I got to the county system and as an adult, I was like, man, this life is not for me. So I changed my life. So last time I've been anywhere was back in 2002. So, but I know what it is like to be in those places and the mentality and those sorts of things. So I know what it is to be home a bit, you know, be away from home for a bit. Let me see. Five Below has decent headphones, writes Kelsey. That's right. Kelsey, not grammar. That's right. Let me see any comments that I made or that I missed. I have Skull Candy. They're pretty nice with bass control. Let me see here. you weren't being nosy. You were just being curious. James was nah. I wasn't nah. But I did grow up on the street. You know, I did spend a lot of time in the streets, and a lot of my friends did participate in those activities and whatnot. So I definitely could relate to the mentality. Been there, done that also. Yeah. Let me see. Hey, what's up, Tabby Tab? How's it? How's it? How are you doing today? Let me see here. Let me see. James is a good boy and hasn't been in too deep. Nah, hell nah. Yup. Let me see. How is Ernie? You know what? I haven't talked to Ernie. It's been maybe like a few weeks since I talked to him. I'm gonna drop him a message to see how he's doing. James, how are you doing? Hey, your favorite one. Hey, I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain. What up, Courtney? Thank you for the daily heart. Highly appreciate that. Let me see here. What's up, Raven? How's it going? Hey, and I'm not sure if you guys noticed right here. We got the prosecution here, so the DA. So we might be having some interesting cases coming in today. All right, so I see we got 12, 13 people on YT. And for those of you that don't know, I also have a YT channel, and I'm gonna be uploading some videos within the next few days that I've been working on. Ernie's story sucks with me big time. I pray for him daily. Let me see. If you ain't tapping, you're napping. That's right. That is right. Let's see. What time does court start? It should have started 4 minutes ago, but they've been running late. What time does court start? 4 minutes ago, but they are late. Hey, Selena, how's it going? Let me see. If you're not tapping, you must be napping. That's right, Survivor, if you will. Insane. All right. We might be getting some action now. Hey, what up?
All right, the Honorable Janine Dyer now presiding.
What up, Michelle? What up, Kirsten? What up, Maui?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm just checking to see if we have counsel here for Mr. Herrera as well.
What up, Brittany?
I am here, Jason Squires.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon. This is the time set for the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 18th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 1st of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar. I am Commissioner Dyer. Before we get started, there's a few things that I want to explain to you and how we will be proceeding this afternoon. First, I will be calling each of you up to the podium one by one. I will ask you for your first and last name and your date of birth. I will then let you know why you were here, whether or not an attorney has been appointed to you, what your upcoming court dates will be, what your bond will be if you're eligible for bond, and what your release conditions will be. Some of you may have some questions while I'm providing this advisement to you. I would just ask that you hold your questions until I complete that advisement. In addition, your questions should only be related to your release conditions and not about your actual case. This is a recorded proceeding. You are here without counsel, so anything that you say regarding your case could be used against you. So you are strongly cautioned that your questions regarding your case should be saved for your attorney. I am going to call Mr. Herrera first. Mr. Herrera, will you please come to the podium?
I don't like. No, she comes on normally. I really don't like her.
It's Jason Squires here on behalf of Mr. Herrera. I know you're going to call the case. I apologize for my lack of professionalism. I'm on vacation with my family, and I didn't bring a suit with me. I do apologize for my lack of attire.
I'm outraged.
No worries. Ms. Sauer, would you like to state your appearance at this time?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, there you take a vacation.
Thank you. And Mr. Herrera, will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Manuel Herrera, 0721-2000, Your Honor.
Thank you. The court will just make a note for the record that I originally saw Mr. Herrera on the 8 a.m. calendar. There was some
8 a.m.
concerns. The issue of why we were here is that there is a bond surrender. And I believe that Mr. Squire had filed a motion to modify bond. He wanted an opportunity to see if he could work something out with the state regarding release conditions, and so I reached at it for the purposes of that. So, do we have any updates? Mr. Squire.
Your Honor, I did reach out to the assigned DCA, Mr. Rickman.
He is in
the office today. He did not respond. I told him to please let his DCA know what they wanted to do with it, or if he could give me comment. Unfortunately, he hasn't responded. He has responded to me on other matters, so I know that he's in the office. Presumably, he would have reached out to the assigned DCA that's present in the courtroom. So I'm hoping that happened. Otherwise, I have not gotten anything from him, but did diligently attempt to communicate with him a few different times.
Thank you. Ms. Sauer, did you receive any information regarding release conditions?
I have. I actually spoke with Mr. Rickman a couple hours ago. As far as the motion to modify release conditions, victim rights have not been complied with at this time for it to be heard today. And Mr. Rickman is requesting that it be set before the case management judge so that the victims can receive proper notification of the date.
Well, I think mostly the issue was what should the bond be? Probably more than anything, the bond was surrendered because Mr. Herrera could not afford to pay the annual renewal fee.
I see. The state is asking for, and this is from Mr. Rickman as well, for the current release conditions to be affirmed. I believe it's $100,000, and the state has no objection to the request made by the bond company.
What this fool do?
I believe they filed.
Well, they surrendered the bond because they're no longer funding. I believe that's my understanding, is that they're no longer moving forward with maintaining his bond because he could not afford the annual renewal fee.
I see.
If I'm not mistaken.
That is absolutely correct. And it was a huge, on a $100,000 bond, they wanted an additional $20,000 from the $20,000 that they already demanded for him to be released. I've never seen this in 26 years of practicing. This man is a disabled veteran. He's been out almost 18 months. In 2 weeks, it'll be 18 months. And he's been doing fine, appearing at all of his court appearances. He is a full-time student. His wife sent me his grades. He's doing fantastic in school, although he needs to improve on one little class. Other than that, it's all A's. And he takes care of his children. His wife doesn't have anybody else to help with those endeavors while she works.
Man, what are they offering? Subscription services for bond services now?
I am concerned. Here, I feel that I am limited in what I can do because this matter is not assigned to me, that there is a motion pending before the assigned judicial officer, and I do understand that victim rights do need to be complied with. But it appears to me that right now, I will just say for me, as I see it, and as I'm trying to make a determination on all the information, that the only reason why the bond was surrendered, it wasn't that Mr. Herrera was not compliant with release conditions. He's appeared for all of his court dates. I note that no warrants have been issued for his arrest for failing to appear or for failing to comply with release conditions. So it does appear, based on my review of the record, and then from the assertions made by Mr. Squire, that the only reason why the bond was surrendered is because he could not afford the annual renewal fee.
Renewal?
So it appears to be punitive in nature, that I'm asked to basically affirm a bond that he would have to now go to a different bonding agency to get another $100,000 bond.
What up, Hector?
And based on lack of resources. So, and I'm not sure if that was communicated to the assigned county attorney, Ms. Sauer. I mean, did he?
I believe he does understand the situation. My understanding is that this bond company posted the $100,000 bond and is requesting it be exonerated back to them. If that were the case, then this should basically revert to a situation where maybe the bond had never been posted. It would be equivalent to what it was initially when the $100,000 bond was posted, and the defendant would need to find another way to post that bond in order to be released. But the previous release conditions, that $100,000 bond should be
magazine orders
affirmed as the state's position, and any money already paid because of the surrender be returned.
Your Honor, I would ask.
Where we start.
I didn't mean to interrupt. There's a little delay.
Okay.
Your Honor, I would ask that you release him. If the judge on the motion to modify release conditions thinks it's appropriate for him to go back into custody after we've had that explanation of his excellent record in 18 months, that judge can. But the only reason why he's in there now is kind of like picking on the downtrodden. I don't mean to sound like I'm trying to pull at the heartstrings. He just didn't have the money as a student and a disabled veteran to pay them another $20,000. That's the only reason why he's standing in front of you. When they set these release conditions, it was before 18 months of really, really good behavior has been shown. I think the court's going to take that into consideration. If I'm wrong, they can remand them at that modified hearing. That will be in about 10 days. I just don't want to see this young man get thrown out of school in the next 10 days. If the judge listening to it thinks I'm all wet, she can remand him at that time.
Well, you will have a hearing before 10 days. There will be a status conference hearing on July 24th, which is next Thursday.
I'm in trial in Yavapai County on the 24th. I'm going to have to talk to that division, but even then, we can deal with the division to find out how they want to handle it. I'm just asking that he be released pending that, because he's only in there because of money.
Well, I feel like part of the issue where I feel like my hands are tied is that there's a motion pending before the assigned judicial officer, and prior to that, that judicial officer has been affirming the release conditions. So I do not feel that I am in a position to modify release conditions outside of a stipulation from the parties.
And
I don't think she's gonna let him go. The way she is, that I've seen her in the past.
Modified. The $100,000 bond cannot be modified without giving the victim notice of the hearing and allowing them the right to appear and speak at the hearing.
Plus, we don't even know what he did.
Requested that the motion to modify be sent before the case management judge. In addition, I believe that the motion to modify was e-filed.
This is the DA right here.
Response. So perhaps defense counsel can ask the division to rule on written motion at some point and further discuss this with Mr. Rickman. But as for today, victim rights are not complied with.
He should have showed up yesterday. He would have had better luck yesterday. But today,
I understand the position Your Honor is in. I don't want to belabor the point, Your Honor. I appreciate it. I can tell that you're really trying to help Mr. Herrera, but you feel as though your hands are tied, and we just appreciate the consideration. I guess I have no other option than to take it up with the division and try to get an expedited ruling from them. But we appreciate everybody's attention to this matter.
So, Mr. Herrera, you will have a status conference hearing on July 24th at 8:30.
Maricopa.
I am going to affirm the prior release conditions, including there is a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. If you are not $1,000, $100,000. If you are able to post bond, please make sure you appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. I believe that takes care of everything that I can do here today on this matter. Mr. Squires, do you want to be heard on anything else at this time?
Your Honor, I don't want to belabor it. You have a big calendar. Thank you for your consideration, and thanks to the assigned DCA as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Sowers, do you have anything that you would like to be heard on? Anything else?
I do not. Thank you.
Okay. Well, then this matter is concluded.
What up,
Mr.
Julia?
Herrera, I believe, does he have his release? So you have your release orders. You may have a seat. And counsel is excused if
We don't have the paperwork yet.
Well, you know what? First
It must be mixed in the stack. It wasn't on top. It's fine. Go have a seat. I'll find it.
of all, I want to know what he's in for.
Thank you. And
For
Mr.
$100,000?
We will email a copy of the release order to you as well.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your time. Have a great day, please.
Hey,
Thank you too.
I would want to know what he did first. For $100,000, that's no chump change. They normally don't give out high bonds like that unless it's something crazy.
Mr. Mapes, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Alexander, will you please have a seat in the chair?
He's not getting released. He's staying.
Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jacob Mapes, January 16th, 95.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of trafficking stolen property in the first degree, a Class 2 felony, and one count of theft or control of property, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause as to both counts. I'm sorry, failed to advise that the date of these alleged offenses is July 2nd of 2025. I did find probable cause. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have a status conference hearing on July 24th at 8:30. You'll have a preliminary hearing on July 28th at 8:30. Because you were on felony release at the time that these alleged offenses occurred, you're not eligible for bond today by statute. So I did schedule an evidentiary hearing for you for July 25th at 1:30 to address the issue of bond. This takes care of everything that I can address this afternoon. If you have no questions for me, the officer is giving you your paperwork. You may have a seat. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Alexander, will you please come to the podium? And Ms. Ashley Martinez, if you'll please have a seat in the
We
chair.
can't see the people that have this on.
Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jason Alexander, 070603.
You are here, did you say 70603? Okay. You are here today on two matters. You have one new case, and then you have a probation violation warrant. On your new case, you were charged with one count of theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, one count of possession of a weapon during a drug offense, a Class 4 felony, and one count of possession of burglary tools, a Class 6 felony. I'm sorry, I just needed to review one other thing.
What up, Nora? I'm gonna look him up. Just not right now. I will look him up when I got a little bit more time to see what he did. Because I am curious too. I want to know what he did. For 100,000 smackaroonies, I definitely want to know what he did. And that's crazy that you gotta pay an annual fee of 20,000 if that's what they're requesting.
I did find probable cause as to all three counts. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have a status conference hearing on July 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 28th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. If you're able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime and you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. However, on your probation violation matter, I appointed an attorney to represent you in that matter. You had a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 25th at 8:30, and I find that you are not bondable in this matter when I reviewed the reasons why you were on probation and you were before the court again on a new charge that is similar to what you were currently on probation for. I believe that there may be a period of incarceration for that offense. So I would caution you against posting bond at this time. It will not secure your release. You should wait until after you have your probation revocation disposition hearing to see what's going to happen with that case. So that takes care of everything that I have to advise you as this afternoon. If you have no questions for me, you may have a seat. Thank you.
She ain't going nowhere.
Ms. Martinez, will you please come to the podium? And Ms. Campos, will you please have a seat in the chair? And I'm so sorry. On Mr. Alexander's case, the court did fail to make a note that there was a victim impact statement that the court did review prior to the matter, and the court did consider the wishes of the alleged victim in consideration of release conditions. Ms. Martinez, will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Ashley Martinez, July 20th, 1993.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of armed robbery with a deadly weapon, a Class 2 felony, and one count of aggravated robbery, a Class 3 felony. The date of the alleged offenses is April 4th of 2025. I did find probable cause as to these offenses, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on July 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 28th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $75,000. If you are able to post bond, you'll be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime.
27,
you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victims or the alleged victim, and you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged co-defendants, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions will result, and failure to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest. An additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, you may have a seat. Thank you.
Step to your left. Next!
Ms. Campos, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Hines, will you please have a seat in the chair?
She's probably going to go to prison. The robbery was not successful, I don't think, so that's safe to assume, Nico.
Will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
What up, Nico?
Michelle Campos, 92192.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of armed robbery with a deadly weapon, a Class 2 felony.
That's probably your crime partner.
Aggravated robbery, a Class 3 felony. and 1 count of aggravated assault, a
5
class
years,
4
yeah.
felony. I did find probable cause as to all 3 counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this
75.
matter. You do have a status conference hearing on July 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 28th at 8:30. You do have...
She's gonna get the top bunk. You guys ain't right.
I'm so sorry.
She must be the muscle, because the other girl wasn't the muscle.
This is...
Thelma and Louise.
I have to reprint this order.
Perfect match. She's a strong arm, if you will. Hey, Hector.
Okay.
Hector.
Ready. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $75,000. If you are able to post bond, you will be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victims, and you cannot have any contact with alleged co-defendants, nor can you possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or to appear for your court dates will result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bonds would be imposed. This takes care of what I needed to advise you of. We're working on your order, so if you'll have a seat, we'll bring it into you.
I have a question. Okay, so I was granted parole about 2 weeks ago. So maybe I'm granted parole. Am I gonna wait to see the judge on those before they take me back to Perryville, or how does that work?
There's a hold on you. I believe that this matter is going to be addressed, and I don't know what happens with parole, because that happens through the Department of Corrections. So they're 2 separate matters happening right now. So I would say that is a question that you should probably direct toward your attorney. Your attorney would probably be better suited to advise you on how that process will work with 2 cases going on at the same time with 2 different agencies.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Hector, you better start filling up your tank of your car somewhere else. If this girl's roaming around over there, shit. Committing robberies and all. Sheen Gators, return customer rights, cha-cha.
Mr. Hines, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Burns, will you please have a seat in the chair?
Mr. Burns.
Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Corey Hines, July 5th, 2003.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of armed robbery with a deadly weapon, a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of aggravated robbery, a Class 3 felony. The date of these alleged offenses is April 4th of 2025. I did find probable cause as to this matter, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you.
It must
you
be
will
a
have
trio.
a status conference hearing on July 24th at 8:30. You will have a preliminary hearing on July 28th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $75,000. If you are able to post bond, you'll be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim.
They're gonna love this,
and you
fool.
cannot initiate any contact with the alleged co-defendant, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this afternoon. If you have no questions for me, the officer is going to give you your paperwork, and you may have a seat. Thank you.
This one looks like he was out for a jog. Look at him. He has running shoes.
Mr. Burns, will you please come to the podium? And
some jogging shorts, showing off the arms, the biceps.
Politz, if you'll please have
robbery.
a seat.
It was a robbery. Robbery gone wrong.
Hello, Mr. Burns. Will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Brandon Burns, March 19, 1981.
Thank you. You are here today because you have 1 new case and then you have 2 probation violation matters. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs for use, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs for use, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest with risk of physical injury, a Class 6 felony.
He's making me look good.
1 count of obstructing a highway or a public thoroughfare, a Class 2 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree regarding a railroad, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause on all of these counts. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on July 24th at 8:30, and you have a preliminary hearing on July 28th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000.
15.
As to your probation violation matters, you do have, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in both of those matters. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 25th at 8:30. Each of those matters has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. So between your two cases, or your three cases, you have a total secured appearance bond of $5,500. If you're able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot possess any weapons, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates will result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants will issue for your arrest, and additional bonds could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this afternoon. If you have no questions for me, you may have a seat.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I don't even think he's fully awake yet. No wonder he got caught. This was in sandals. He's walking around in house slippers. Come on now. Are you going to get away?
Mr. Johnson, will you please come to the podium?
Yeah, the heat, it's bananas.
Johnny Johnson? Come in. And then Mr. Parker, if you'll please have a seat.
That's how we roll in Phoenix. You got to tie your shoes up.
Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Johnny Edward Johnson, 51065.
Thank you. You are here today because you have 2 probation violation warrants. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in both matters. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 25th at 8:30. Each of your warrants, one of your warrants has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. The other one has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000.
I have 2 warrants?
You do, for 2 separate cases that you're on probation for. So your total secured appearance bond between the 2 cases is $1,250. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure that you appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, you'll lose any bond that you've posted. Warrants will issue for your arrest again, and additional bond could be imposed.
Okay, but how do I have 2 warrants?
You have 2 separate cases. You're on probation for a case. The case number is 2000. Okay, I'm trying to answer your question, but you're talking.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So you're on probation for a case number 2024-110797001, and for a case number CR2 2025-1028320001. So you're on probation for 2 cases.
What up, Brandon?
And you have been violated. Your probation was violated for those 2 cases. So that's how you have 2 warrants.
Okay, but when they put both of them cases together,
they just heard them, and they just resolved them at the same time, but they didn't turn it into one case. These are 2 separate instances that happened on different dates. They just took care of them all at one time. So it's still 2 separate cases.
Okay, so 2 bonds of $500 apiece?
No, one bond is in the amount of $250. The other one is for $1,000. So the total between the 2 cases is $1,250.
All right.
That's it. If you'll step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Yeah, hey, you know what? If I was in front of a judge, I definitely would not want to show up in front of this judge.
Come to the podium, and Mr. Major, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
She's always popping out with, my mom always told me.
Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
What up, Brissa?
Parker, July 18th, 1987.
Definitely condescending.
You are here today because you have 2 probation violation warrants. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 25th at 8:30. One of your warrants has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100. The second warrant has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. So between the 2 cases, your total bond is $350. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure you appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, any bond that you post, you will lose. Warrants will issue for your arrest again, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this afternoon.
At least you're not in jail.
For me, if you will step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Hey, any day that I'm not in jail is a good day. You know what I'm saying?
Mr. Major, if you will please come to the podium. And Miss Aprila Figueroa, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Hey, good afternoon. My name is David Anthony Major. Birthday is 9/24/1980.
Thank you. You are here today because you have two probation violation warrants. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in both matters. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 25th at 8:30. One of your warrants has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. The second one has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. So it looks like your total secured appearance bond between the two cases is $1,250. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure you appear for your court dates. If you fail to do so, you will lose any bond that you posted. Warrants would issue for your arrest again, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything I needed to advise you of this afternoon. If you have no questions for me, if you will step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork.
Yeah, I was just wondering, so even if I post bond, am I able to get released?
You can only be released by posting bond.
But if I am able to post a bond, I will be able to get out. Because last time they said something about even if I posted bond, I wasn't going to be able to get out.
Well, you're not being held non-bondable. You're here on warrants, and those warrants have bonds on them. So I'm just telling you what was ordered.
All right, so if I pay bond, I can get out. All right.
Okay.
And it was what, $1,250?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you, Aaron.
Hey, and if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. It's free for you. It's free for me. Why wouldn't you hit the follow button?
Please come to the podium. And Miss
Hey, thank you. Thank you for that daily hot.
In the chair.
Heart.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
What up,
Can you
Triple
please
Aces?
state your first and last name and your date of birth?
April Figueroa, January 15, 1966.
Thank you. You are here today because you have two probation violation warrants. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in both matters. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 25th at 8:30. One of your warrants has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. The second one has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. So your total secured appearance bond between the two cases is $1,000. If you are able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. If you fail to appear, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants will issue for your arrest.
She's a regular.
Additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of. If you have no questions for me, if you'll step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork.
No, I just don't know how I'm going to pay this. I don't even get Social Security. I'm trying to get back pay, so I'm waiting for that to come in. All they got me for was sleeping at a bus bench today. For violation of probation,
That was the contact that they had with you. But you were picked up because you had a warrant for a violation.
Violation of probation, yeah. But I got no money. I'm waiting for it to go to the mail. I already went to the appointment. I just have to go to the building and see what's going on.
Okay, that is an issue that I cannot resolve. I'm just here to let you know what your bond is. If you're not able to pay your bond, then you will remain in custody until July 25th when you have the hearing.
All right.
Okay? Thank you.
Yeah.
Damn, in my golden years, I definitely don't want to. I don't want to be on probation.
Will you please come to the podium and
I definitely don't want to be in jail.
Capitolo, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Hi.
Hello.
If you will.
Please state your first and last name and your date of birth.
I heard about that.
5/14/1973.
Thank you. You are here today because you have a probation violation warrant. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 25th at 8:30. Your warrant has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you are able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, another warrant will issue for your arrest. You'll lose any bond that you posted, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this afternoon. If you have no questions for me, feel free to
Metheny is a hell of a
your paperwork.
rug, if you will.
Okay, thank you.
It'll do that to you.
Mr.
Hey, what up, Johnny?
Capitolo, if you'll please
Three
come
hots
to
and
the
a
podium.
cot.
And Miss Hernandez, Abigail, I don't know if it's Abigail or Abigail. I don't know if there's a misprint.
Damn, this one looks like a zombie.
Please have a seat in the chair. Good afternoon, sir. Will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Antonino Capitola, 42471.
Thank you. You are here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of possession of a dangerous drug, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia at Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause on both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on July 24th at 8:30. You'll have a preliminary hearing on July 28th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you must appear for your court dates. Failure to comply with your release conditions or to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll step to your left.
Can I get out on pretrial services?
No.
No. So I have to put a bond up?
So your bond is, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500.
$500?
So it's 10% plus collateral on $500.
All right.
Thank you.
Nobody bailing that dude out. I could tell you.
Hernandez, will you please come to the...
He's burned out his bridges already.
Will you please come to the podium?
Ain't nobody picking up his calls. Ain't nobody going to bail him out.
Mr. Morales, Mark Morales, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Good afternoon, ma'am. Will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Abigail Delgado, May 19, 2004.
Thank you. You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of shoplifting using an artifice, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on August 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 5th at 8:30.
Too old to be in jail.
I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance today. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear?
I promise.
Failing to appear for your court date, and you do have the following release conditions: you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates would result in a warrant issuing for your arrest, and a bond will be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, this takes care of everything that I need to advise you this afternoon. If you have no questions for me, if you will please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Thank you.
You better hide all your valuables.
Mr. Morales, will you please come to the podium? And Ms. Abanenos Sanchez, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Shoplifting.
Hello, sir. Will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Mark Barales, 12493.
Sir, you are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of unlawful flight from law enforcement, a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause as to this offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on August 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 5th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear?
I do.
If you fail to comply with your release conditions, one of them that I'm highlighting with you is that you cannot possess any weapons. If you fail to comply with your release conditions or appear for your court dates, a warrant will issue for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of. If you'll step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork.
Hey, now she's...
Sanchez, will you please come to the podium?
Hey, now she's going to be stealing hearts now. She might be going viral soon.
If you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Marlene Elena Bandano Sanchez, March 30th, 1999.
You are here today because you have a warrant out of Country Meadows Justice Court. Due to the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You do have an arraignment hearing on August 7th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, and I'm so sorry you have 2 warrants. The second one is out of Encanto Justice Court, and for that matter, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel, and you have an arraignment hearing on August 7th at 1:30. And again, I'm inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for both of those court dates. If you fail to appear for those court dates, warrants will issue for your arrest again, and the next time, especially if you end up in front of me, a bond will be imposed.
I understand.
Okay, so that takes care of everything I needed to advise you. Thank you. Mr. Rayson, will you please come to the podium?
not the raising the hand.
Mr. Adams, will you please have a seat in the chair? Hello, sir. Will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jared Rayson, September 3rd, 2000.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of failing to obey a police officer, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to that offense. Due to the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You do have an arraignment hearing on August 5th at 10 a.m. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
I do.
Failure to appear for your
You
court
ain't
date
getting
will
married.
result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. Do you understand?
Sounds good.
Okay, that takes care of everything I need to advise you of. If you have no questions for me, feel set to your left. The officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Alrighty, ma'am. Appreciate it.
You could tell this isn't his first time. This isn't his first
Mr.
rodeo.
Adams, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Lipsy, will you please have a seat in the chair?
Mr. Lipsy.
Your Honor.
Hello. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Yep, Jen.
Rovaldo Adams, April 4, 2001.
You are here today as a fugitive of justice. You have a warrant. I'm trying to see what the state is.
Colorado.
What? Colorado.
That is the state. As a fugitive of justice, you do have the right to have an extradition hearing. You would also be entitled to bond. You have the right to hire your own attorney. One would not be appointed to you because this is not a criminal matter. It's civil in nature. Extradition requires a governor's warrant to be signed by both the governor here in Arizona and the governor of Colorado. That process can take between 60 and 90 days. You also have the right to waive an extradition hearing. If you choose to waive an extradition hearing, you would not be entitled to bond. Colorado would have 30 days from tomorrow to come pick you up if you don't have any local charges pending. If you have local charges pending, the 30 days would not begin until after those local charges were resolved, and then the 30 days would run. Did you have an opportunity to review the paperwork regarding your rights in the process?
No.
The placard, the plastic placard, did you
Why does
receive
it sound
that?
like he's moaning when he talks?
Did he receive the, did you get this?
No, I did not.
No. Okay, so then I'm gonna have you read that, and I'm gonna call the next gentleman, and then I'll call you in after you've had an opportunity to review that.
This is Maricopa County, Arizona, in Phoenix.
Mr. Lipsy, will you please come
What up,
to
Teresa?
the podium?
I'm coming there.
Damn! I was expecting him to
Sir,
show up
can
on
you
a
please state
wheelchair.
your first and last name and your date of birth?
Regardless, Lipsy, September 30th,
I just wanted to make sure you could see me. Do you need to stay in the chair?
1979. I'll be all right.
Okay.
I see you moving fast, so I'll be all right.
Okay. So you are here, and just so that there is no confusion, I know that you were here before on another fugitive of justice warrant. This is a separate one on different charges. I believe the one that you were seen on earlier, that was in reference to, I think it was unlawful possession of a firearm. This warrant is related to charges regarding possession of controlled substances. So there are two separate warrants that were issued. They have different warrant numbers. I'm just letting you know so that there's no confusion, because I know I was looking into it because I saw that you were already seen on one.
Yeah, because it's the same charge.
But what happened was that you were only seen when you were seen earlier.
Oh,
you
just
were only
for the one account. Okay.
So you have to be seen on all the charges.
Okay.
Okay? So, again, you have the right to an extradition hearing. You are entitled to bond. You have the right to hire an attorney at your own expense. If a governor's warrant must be signed by both the governor here in Arizona and I believe, was it Nebraska? And the governor of Nebraska would need to sign the warrant. That process can take 60 to 90 days. You also have the right to waive an extradition hearing. And if you choose to waive your rights, you would not be entitled to bond, and Colorado would have up to 30 days from tomorrow to come pick you up if you did not have any local charges pending. If there were any local charges pending, the 30 days would not begin until those matters were resolved. So, do you know how you would like to proceed?
Yes, I want to do the same option as I did with the last one.
So the last one you did not waive?
Right.
Okay, so then you will have a initial hearing on July 28th at 1:30, and you have a secured appearance bond in the amount to $15,000.
That's the same amount?
The first one was a cash bond of $15,000. I'm ordering secured appearance, so it's 10% at $15,000.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, so that takes care of everything that we need to discuss. I'm not sure, do we need to print this one out?
Yes.
Okay, so if you want to go ahead and have a seat, we'll bring the order into you.
Yes, ma'am.
1,500. So he has to pay 10% of 15,000. So it would be 1,500. But he has another one of 15,000. That's cash bond. So on that one, he doesn't get to pay the 10%.
Mr. Adams, if you would please come back into the courtroom.
And for anybody that's wondering, this is live. This is happening in real time. This is Maricopa, Arizona, if you will, the city of Phoenix. Hey, what up, Lexi?
Mr. Adams, did you? It looks like you have reviewed the paperwork.
Not fully, but kind of.
Do you have an understanding?
Kind of.
Okay, so if you have some questions, ask him.
He kind of looks like a young Diddy. No Diddy.
Is that 90 days? So I'll be remaining in custody for 90 days.
No, 30 days.
30 days?
30 days if you choose to waive an extradition hearing. Colorado would have 30 days from tomorrow to come pick you up. If you choose not to waive, you would have your initial hearing would be on July 28th, and your secured appearance bond would be $25,000. So that's what you're looking at.
Okay.
And so if you're going through that process, then if you choose not to waive, that process can take between 60 and 90 days.
Or a young Fitty. Hey, thank you for that daily heart. Thank you for the daily heart.
Okay, so then you will have a court date on July 28th at 1:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. We will print out your paperwork for you. If you have a seat, we'll bring it into you in just a moment.
I really like to use the zoom in for special occasions, if you will. That's right, West. Yeah, I'm guessing they're probably gonna have another felony case since the prosecution is still here, and the prosecution is located right here, depending on what screen you're looking at. Yeah, they gotta pay. So bond, in order for them to get out, they have to pay that bond. And if they can't afford it, they could get a bail bondsman, and a bail bondsman will make them pay 10% of the bond, plus they have to leave collateral. So let's say they got $1,000 bond, they would pay $100, but they also have to leave something that's worth a few hundred bucks. So you're probably gonna you're probably gonna turn over your PlayStation, the pink slip to your car, your grandma's old antiques or something, so they'll allow you to go out. If that makes any sense.
Mr. Thomas, you can come into the courtroom.
That is right. Yep. Just like houses. So like, let's say you got a $1 million bond and you got a house that's worth $1 million, then you could use that as collateral plus the 10%, which would be like 100,000. But the 100,000 you don't get back.
Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jeremy Thomas, January 3rd, 1978.
Thank you. Ms. Sauer?
Dawn Sauer on behalf of the state.
Mr. Thomas, you are here today because you were charged with one count of luring a minor for sexual exploitation, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You do have a status conference hearing on July 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 28th at 8:30. Ms. Sauer, I did review your recommendations. I'm not sure if there's anything in addition you want to add or you would like to make a record.
The state would like to make a record, Your Honor.
Sure.
The state is requesting a $250,000 cash bond.
Those glasses are a giveaway.
The defendant is a flight risk. The crime is prison mandatory. In addition, he told neighbors that he was leaving town. I did see further information in the victim impact statement where the alleged victim's mother indicated that he made statements about moving to Colorado and then to Mexico out of the country. He is a danger to the community. The victim is a minor. The abuse occurred on multiple occasions. The Form 4 indicates the victim felt coerced. There were indications he was offering money in exchange for sexual acts. And the state believes he could be a risk to other minors as well, especially other minors that are children of other individuals that he might date.
I wouldn't even believe this guy would a
statement did provide additional information
with a litter of kittens, let alone my child.
Period, which was additional information that then was present in the Form 4. And of particular concern is the statements by the mother that the defendant knew the victim since she was 3 or 4 years old and abused quite a position of trust.
You lose it.
Thank you. I did review the victim impact statement prior to the hearing, as well as the recommendations of the state. I am going to order a cash-only bond in the amount of $100,000.
Hell yeah.
For the record, the court is concerned that, Mr. Thomas, that you may be a flight risk. Also, I am looking at the serious nature of the charges and also in reviewing the alleged facts for which I made a probable cause finding on. What was concerning to me was that the victim here is the child of a person that you were previously in a relationship with, per the probable cause statement, and other facts within that's just what I'm highlighting. There was a lot in that probable cause statement that I found concerning. So based on that information, the serious nature of the charges, I do believe that there is a safety risk to the community that requires a bond in the amount of which I am setting. If you are able to post bond, you will be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victims. You cannot have any contact with any minors. Ms. Sarah, I did want to ask you, just based on the probable cause statement and some of the solicitation that was reflected in the probable cause statement, I'm not sure if this is one of those instances where we need to prohibit access to the internet on any electronic devices, or does it rise to the level for this particular case?
I'll leave that to the court's discretion here.
You can't, and you also cannot possess any weapons. If you fail to comply with your release conditions or you fail to appear for your court dates, any bond that you post will be forfeited. A warrant will issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this afternoon. Do you have any questions for me regarding your release conditions?
No, ma'am. Marlene.
Okay. If you will step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork.
Just have a seat out there.
Okay.
That's crazy. Hey, and that's why I
So
do
I
these.
do not have any information regarding, did you want to be excused at this time?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you. I thought you were talking to me for a second.
And
That's why I like to showcase these people like this, because you never know. Like you look at
Are
that
you
dude.
able to let yourself out?
I mean, me personally,
Okay.
I wouldn't let him
And
around.
Officer, on number
Anybody.
4, Mr. Brandon
100,000.
He is a house call, but I don't have any information as to why he is a house call.
I don't either, Judge. I was looking for him also, but I can find out. He had an accident when he was brought in.
Damn, that's crazy.
Okay. So, Mr. Brandon Poltz, date of birth, February 15th, 1993, is here on a probation violation warrant.
Cash bond,
He's
yeah.
not physically present in court because he had an accident as he was coming into court.
I wish the other dude had an
He
accident.
does have,
coming
I
into
did
court.
appoint an attorney to represent him. He will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 25th at 8:30. The warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. Mr. Poltz will be advised that if he's able to post bond, he must appear for his court date. That if he fails to appear for his court date, that would result in the loss of any bond that he posts. Warrant would issue for his arrest and additional bond would be imposed. I will meet with Mr. Poltz. If any changes are needed, I will do so either on the record or in writing. Mr. Robinson, date of birth, October 14th, 1972, is here on a warrant out of Santan Justice Court.
Santan?
He is not present in court today due to his inability to follow directions. Due to the nature of the charge, I did appoint counsel to represent him. He will have an arraignment hearing on July 23rd at 8:30. He has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If he is able to post bond, he will be advised that he must appear for his court date, and that if he fails to do so, that would result in the loss of any bond that he posts. A warrant would issue for his arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. I will meet with Mr. Robinson. If any changes are needed, I will do so either on the record or in writing. Casey Begay, date of birth, February 19th, 1987, is here on a probation violation warrant. He is not physically present in court due to disruptive behaviors. I did appoint an attorney to represent him in this matter. He will have a probation, revocation, possible disposition hearing on July 25th at 8:30. The warrant has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Mr. Begay will be advised that if he's able to post bond, he must appear for his court date, and failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that he posts. A warrant would issue for his arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. I will meet with Mr. Begay. If any changes are needed, I will do so either on the record or in writing. Monique Cesares, date of birth November 6, 2023, is here on a new case.
Hell yeah, 32,000
She
likes.
is
Thank
not
you.
present due to disruptive behavior.
Yesterday, I think we almost hit 200,000. What up, Sancho?
She was charged with one count of possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause. I did appoint an attorney to represent her. She has a status conference hearing on August 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 5th at 8:30. I know that, was she seen in Phoenix Court? Mm-hmm.
This judge, she's always all over the place with the numbers. She's always shouting out different numbers. I think she might have Tourette's, if you will.
She was. She has a bond.
Okay, so I'm going to revise this order.
Let's say she got the docket wrong. Yeah, no, she's always saying incorrect things. There's nothing new. I'm used to it. What state is charging 2 years? I'm not sure, but hey, so for those of you guys that like to watch these court cases, my next stream should probably be at about 7 o'clock. We're going to do Pima County, which right now, what is it? It's about to be 3 o'clock my local time, so in about 4 hours. She said this person was born in 2023. Yeah, nah, she's...
Okay, so she has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. For the record, the court did impose a bond due to she's being held on bond for Phoenix Municipal Court matter. If she's able to post bond, she cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. She will be advised that if she fails to comply with release conditions or appear for her court dates, any bond that she posts would be forfeited. A warrant would issue for her arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. I will meet with Casares. If any changes are needed, I will do so either on the record or in writing. Aubrey Thomas, date of birth February 12, 1981, is not physically present in court. He is here on a warrant and is not physically present in court as he is a vulnerable adult. Due to the nature of the charge, counsel was not appointed to him. He will have an arraignment hearing on August 12th at 1:30. He will be released on his own recognizance. He will be advised that if he fails to appear for his court date, another warrant would issue for his arrest. He could potentially be held on bond. I will meet with Mr. Thomas. If any changes are needed, I will do so either on the record or in writing. Marcos Sanchez, date of birth June 17th, 1988, is here on a new case. He was charged with one count of criminal trespass, a class 5 felony, as well as disobeying or resisting an order or mandate of the court, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to both counts. I did appoint an attorney to represent him. He has a status conference hearing on July 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 28th at 8:30. He has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. If he's able to post bond, he will be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. He cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. He cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and he cannot possess any weapons. If there are any orders of protection or orders against harassment that have been issued, he will be advised that he must comply with those orders. He will further be advised that he cannot reside at the same location as the alleged victim. He will further be advised that if he violates the no victim contact order in this case, he could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a class 6 felony.
This one right here?
Lastly, he will be advised that if he fails to comply with his release conditions or he fails to appear for his court date, that would result in the loss of any bond that he posts. A warrant would issue for his arrest and additional bond would be imposed. I failed to note that Mr. Sanchez is not present in court due to disruptive behavior. I will meet with Mr. Sanchez following this matter. If any changes are needed, I will do so either on the record or in writing. This concludes the 2 p.m. Initial appearance calendar, and we stand in recess until 5 p.m.
All right, so look, I know some of you guys are new here, so you guys can't see it anymore. So I'm not actually in a Teams meeting, so anytime I click on the screen, it kicks me out. But if you're wondering why this unmute button pops up on the screen, it's an inside joke from people coming in and telling me to close the unmute button or hit the X. It closes down the whole window. Hey, what up? How's it going? What up, Kay? How's it going? Hey, I do appreciate you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. I normally hold these courts throughout the day. The next court is gonna be at 5 p.m. I won't be attending that one, but I will be running it on YT. If you guys want to catch up on it, I also run a stream on YT called at Collect Call From. Also, probably won't be back until 7 for the Pima County, and then we'll do Pima County and Maricopa. So I'll be on for at least for 2 hours. I do appreciate you guys. Okay, James, enjoy your everybody. I hope you guys are doing good. Press cinco. If you guys haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. We're trying to get the European account or the UK account. We're trying to get it up to 20,000 subscribers. I think we're up to 16,000 subscribers right now. The bigger account is up to 20,000 subscribers right now, but it's banned right now. They got it on. It's heavily restricted right now. So, but I will appreciate if you guys hit that follow. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. I don't ask for money. I don't ask for subscriptions. I don't ask for anything except things that you guys could provide for free, which is like tapping the screen, hearts, and following and sharing. You know, sharing is caring. For anybody's interested, what my name is, I am James. You are watching. You have a Collect Call From, and like I say, how about hey? I got a Mexican account. I just haven't started building it up yet, but I will. I'm working on a few other accounts. All right. Anyhow, hey, I do appreciate you guys. Like I said right here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And this public service announcement has been brought to you by James from You Have a Collect Call From. And with that, I am out. A rato, and I'll see you guys later. All right, guys, over there on YT. I'll see you guys in a bit. Let me
You may be seated. Okay. Sorry, is it just before the case or at the beginning? Okay. Good evening. This is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 18th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I'll be calling you in one by one to let you know why you are here, whether you will have an attorney appointed for you, what your next hearing date is and where, and what release conditions you're eligible for. I'll call the first person's name, and then I'll say the second person's name, and if they can have a seat by the door. Okay. Would Jeremiah Ramage please come to the podium, and Richard Murray have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jeremiah Ramage, May 27th, 1987.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed a conspiracy, which is a felony, theft or control of stolen property, which is a Class 2 felony, trafficking stolen property, Class 2 felony, fraudulent schemes, Class 2 felony, burglary, Class 4 felony, prohibited person possessing a weapon, Class 4 felony, narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. Failure to admit that you are carrying a deadly weapon is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing date will be July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. This court also notes that you are already out on what's called felony release in another case, so you are not eligible for bail today, but you do have a second hearing, and that's on July 25th at 1:30 in the afternoon to discuss that. All of this information will be written on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Richard Murray, please come to the podium. Christopher Fuentes, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Richard Dean Murray, 4/1971.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court matter. There are allegations of armed robbery
with a weapon, which is a Class 2 felony, aggravated assault with a weapon or dangerous instrument, which is a Class 3 felony, disorderly conduct, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. In this new case, the new Superior Court case, there is a secured bond at $5,000. If you were to pay that bond, there are no contact orders and you would need to contact your probation officer. However, you do have probation case as well. And in this one, it is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. You violated the terms of your probation by committing a new criminal activity, and so you are not eligible for release today because of that violation. You do have a hearing July 25th at 8:30 in the morning, and an attorney will be there to assist you. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Christopher Fuentes, please come to the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
Christopher Isaiah Fuentes, 12/10/96.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There is allegations of burglary, which is a Class 3 felony, theft of means, Class 3 felony, that means stealing a car, misconduct involving weapons, Class 4 felony, resisting arrest, Class 6 felony, unlawful imprisonment, Class 6 felony, aggravated assault, Class 6 felony. So I will definitely take your questions in a moment, sir.
Sorry, ma'am.
Okay. And then there's misdemeanors, which is theft of control of property, criminal damage, and preventing the use of a phone to call emergency responders. This court did find probable cause for those allegations and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. I understand there may be a victim here who'd like to make a statement. Is that correct? Before that's done, I need to read a victim's rights advisement. Is she actually here?
I don't remember her yet.
Okay, one moment, please.
She's here and she's not a victim. That's the mother of my child. She's not a victim, ma'am.
So she can make a statement, but
Understood.
her role here today
Is a victim.
Yes.
Understood.
Okay. Perfect, thank you. They're on their way. Okay, sir, we'll pause your case right here because it's important that she has a chance to speak, and we'll recall you after she is here to make her statement. So I've read your charges to you, but we haven't gone any further. We'll start again right there. If you would please take a seat.
Thank you.
Oh, they are right here? Okay, I'm sorry. Please have, if you would just stand here, and then please make sure you face forward. You need to look at me. Thank you. If you just look directly forward, you don't actually have to look at me, but not in the other direction.
I got you, ma'am. Sorry.
Okay. So before the victim makes the statement, I need to make sure they're advised of their rights. According to ARS 134438, if you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you do have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Okay, I have read what was submitted in writing, but if the victim would like to make a statement at this time, you may do so.
Well, I was reading, obviously, the charges that was brought up upon him. I just feel like that there's a lot of things on it that was a misunderstanding. as of like the burglary for second degree because there was nothing stolen from me or in my home. Misconduct with weapons. The weapon that was found in the luggage, that was actually my weapon. It was already into my vehicle. I know the defendant was already actually checking in to go to rehab. And then obviously that's why he has the luggage, and he did take my vehicle, which I did report it. He did bring it back within, 2-hour period, because I did tell him that I wasn't going to take him because I was upset. So obviously I didn't want to take my vehicle. My weapon was in the vehicle at the time, and I didn't realize. But when the police officers did come to my house, they did a home search. They viewed that nothing was stolen. There was actually no damages. I mean, the only thing was damaged was like a laundry basket. I mean, obviously they took photos of, but I didn't report anything stolen, so that's why I was confused on the burglary. And then the weapon, as of that was already into the vehicle. He cleaned out my vehicle when he brought it back to me. He left his luggage and my car keys at my door to return everything right back. So I was just confused on the weapon because it was never brought out in his hands. It was never viewed by police officers. There's pretty much just that.
Okay, thank you for coming today and for giving your statement.
Thank you.
That will be considered. And I'm just looking to see, I don't believe we have a county attorney appearing today in this matter.
No, actually.
Okay. So I do have the county attorney's recommendations, and I'll just let you know what they are as well. They recommended today that there'd be a $50,000 secured bond set for you, that you not possess a firearm, that you not return to the incident of location, and that you have electronic monitoring installed. Also, that you have no direct or indirect contact with the victims and not consume any alcohol or illegal substances. So those are the county's recommendations today. Based on the law enforcement report, go ahead, sir.
I do want to say that I do have a full-time job and a part-time job that I do work and that I support my family with, which is currently here. I do have another location to live at, which is my mother's house. So I will not be going back to her. I'm not allowed to go back to her house, obviously, because of the case, but I do have somewhere else to live, but I don't have no money to put up because all the money that I had, I spent with her and the kids and the apartment, paying half the rent and paying for groceries and everything. So I really am broke, so I can't afford no bond.
Okay.
And I work at Elite Auto in Tempe, and I work in McDonald's in Tempe as well. Both locations are right next to each other. I'm going at 6:30 in the morning to Elite Auto to about 5, and then I go to McDonald's at 7:30 to about like 3:30 in the morning, 4:30 in the morning.
Let me just check one more thing, please. So I'm very much inclined to follow the state's recommendations based on what the officers wrote in the Form 4. There was discussion about how you left the scene even when they were providing commands for you to stop, and things could have been resolved at the scene. Instead, it looks like you led them on the chase. So, so this is what's written in the Form 4, and you can explain to your attorney at your hearing how that may or may not be true, but I go off of the information that's been reported. Yes, sir.
As soon as they got there, they opened fire with paintball guns on me. As soon as they got there, they said, put your hands up. You can ask the victim. She was right there for the whole thing. You can watch the video. As soon as they got there, they said, put your hands up, freeze, and started shooting paintballs at me. And then they stopped, and then I said, what do I do? I asked them, what do I do? They said, keep walking back. So I kept walking back, and they kept shooting and kept shooting. I was like, why are you guys shooting me for? I'm not doing anything. And that's when I ran off. That's when I had to run off. I didn't know if they were shooting me with real bullets. In the beginning, I seen them on the house. Second time I started shooting, I didn't see what they were. I couldn't see what they were. That's why I ran. I was in fear for my life. I see all these movies and all these shows about people, so I just...
Yeah, I do have to read the officer's report. but I am listening to what you have to say, and I have heard your victim statement as well as what was written. The recommendation of $50,000 is very reasonable for everything that was written out in the report and the alleged violations, the criminal violations that you're being called on to. But I do understand that you're the sole provider for your family as well.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I'm asking
and
for
that you have the 2 jobs that you're working and trying to take care of them. So I do appreciate that as well.
Thank you. And I will have no contact.
So I think what we need to do here is I am going to change your bond. I can't make it 0. I'm not going to be able to do that today, but I'm going to put it down to a secured bond of $5,000.
So 500?
Well, it'll be between you and a bail bondsman.
Got you.
Okay. So I'm going to put it down to a secured bond today of $5,000 and include that in that is also the electronic monitoring.
Yes, ma'am.
So you will be restricted both geographically and by time. So make sure to give them all your hours and your schedule and where you need to be so you don't get in trouble for that.
Yes, ma'am.
There is a no contact order. At the moment, it will be no contact with the alleged victim, witness, or complainant. That can be changed on your next hearing.
Understood.
So your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. And if there is an order of harassment or order of protection issued against you, those are also court orders. Make sure to obey those as well.
Thank you.
Okay. All of this will be on your paperwork. If you'll have a seat, they'll bring it out to you.
I appreciate you. Have a good day.
Thank you. And you may be excused if you would like to leave.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. The next person is Dominic Trevino, and then Zachary Willard.
Your Honor.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Dominic Trevino, 10/15/79.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed aggravated domestic violence, which is a Class 5 felony, as well as disobeying or resisting a mandate of the court, which was the protective order, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be on July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. This court is going to set a secured appearance bond of $10,000 and electronic monitoring if you make that bond. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. If an order of protection is issued against you, make sure to follow that. All of this will be on your paperwork.
Thank you, ma'am.
Zachary Willard, please come to the podium, and then Aaron Warner, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Zachary Willard, 02/18/03.
You're here today on several matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case where it's alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony, as well as criminal damage, which is misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. It will be on July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. This court did approve the bond that was recommended. It's a secured appearance bond at $10,000 for this first case. If you do make that bond, you are not to you're not to have contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. I did include an order at the bottom because I'm not sure if this is your residence or not, that if you do live there, you can only go back there if the victim is not there. So it's very specific. Please make sure to read the language at the bottom of that order. And it does also include that if they are living there and you need to go back one time between now and the next hearing, you can have law enforcement assist you in order to retrieve necessary items. The other 2 cases you're here on are what are called probation violations. Basically, you have 2 probation cases going on as well. And with this new court case that has violated those 2 probation cases, there is a bond set in the first one of $500, and in the second one also $500. So that is a total, just so you have it, it would be $11,000 secured total. And all the same release conditions apply to all these matters, and you do have attorneys appointed to assist you in the hearing dates and times. They're all listed out for you.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your
Thank you.
Aaron Warner, please come to the podium. Salvatore Ruo, please have a seat by the door.
Judge, I advised the clerk that he was made into a call last minute.
Oh, okay.
For Warner.
Not a problem. Salvatore Rullo, please come to the podium. Yesenia Cesares, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Salvatore Acarulo, March 20th, 1993.
You're here today on a failing to appear bench warrant?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you know there was a not guilty arraignment that you did not attend, and so a warrant was issued for your arrest of $3,500. That's a secured bond. This court is going to affirm it. You already have an attorney in your case, so now you have a new hearing date on July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. If you do make that bond, make sure not to have any contact with any of the alleged witnesses, complainant, or go back to the scene of the alleged crime. Okay.
So I made it to the last court. I was late. I didn't make it there exactly at 10 o'clock.
Well, sir, from what I see, you did not appear for your not guilty arraignment hearing, and so a warrant was issued for your arrest. So that is what is being enforced here today. Okay? If you would like to dispute that with the judge at the next hearing, you may do that.
Okay.
Okay.
So I got to go sit in jail until then?
Or you can make the bond. It's secured appearance bond, $3,500. Okay, please step to your left. Yesenia Casares, please come to the podium. Gabriel Garcia, have a seat by the door. And I apologize for not being able to say your name. Please state your name and date of birth.
Yesenia Casares, December 8, 1974.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear bench warrant. It appears that there was a sentencing hearing that you did not attend, and so a bond and a warrant was issued. This court will affirm it. It's $2,500. You already have an attorney in that case, and your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. Yes, ma'am.
When they arrested me, I had the paperwork. I went to court. I went for my sentencing because of my paperwork for my plea, because I signed a plea for 3 years of probation. I mean, it didn't make sense. Why would I miss my court when it was just for a sentence of 3 years of probation? So in the paperwork, my attorney put on court date on the 15th. So I went on Tuesday on the 15th, and I find out that the clerk told me that I had the court on the 14th, and it was a warrant issue. So she gave me the phone number to call my attorney, but I was never able to get in contact with him because I called the number and he says the number was not in service. So I was gonna go to court today in the morning to get all that fixed, and I mean, I got arrested on the night before. So it was like my attorney mistake on the court date.
So this warrant is from the 14th?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
but I said in the 15th, I mean, I had it even on my calendar, written down. And when they did the assessment to me over the phone for probation, the interview over the phone and everything, so they can make that report, I did all that.
Okay. So I understand what you're saying, and I'm looking at your plea agreement, and I see that it says it is further ordered sentencing July 14th, 8:30 a.m. in this division. So I understand that there was a miscommunication. However, that warrant was issued correctly because you did not attend, and so this court is going to affirm that warrant today. So all of this will be on your paperwork. You still have an attorney in your case. Mm-hmm. Your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. You do have a bond amount. If you can make it, you can come, you'll be able to be released. If you cannot make it, then the sheriff will transport you to your next hearing.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left.
How much is the bond for?
It's cash, $2,500.
Oh, okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Gabriel Garcia, please come to the podium, and then Estrella Garcia, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Gabriel Garcia, May 1st, 2000.
Thank you. You're here today on several matters. We'll start with the new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you had narcotic and dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 5 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing on July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for your new matter at $500. On your other matters, you have a Superior Court arrest warrant, and this is on charges of almost the same: narcotic and dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. This was a direct complaint for offenses that happened in September of 2024, so the bond on this is $100. On your next one, it is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. There, they allege that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. In that petition to revoke your probation, the bond of $500 is requested. This court is going to affirm that, and your next hearing on that is July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. You have 2 more, and then I will let you speak. So, or excuse me, I think you just have... I want to make sure I don't miss it. Even though you'll get all of this on your paperwork, I just don't want you to miss it. I believe your last one is drug paraphernalia, Class 6, narcotic drugs possession, Class 4. That was another direct complaint. This one was from offenses that took place in June of 2024, and they requested a $500 secured bond, which this court is going to uphold. Your appearance date on there is July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. So let me make sure I know so that you have the right amount, what it equals out to. Let's see. Okay, so all total, you have a secured appearance bond of $2,100 for all of these matters altogether. The dates, times, locations are all printed on your paperwork, as well as the case numbers and which exact charges they are. Go ahead, sir.
It's been, I know it seems like a lot, but it's been like a hard time getting in contact with my probation officer as of now, the one I have now, because I was on IPS and I got dropped from IPS to standard again.
Right.
And I did relapse, but I have made contact, and like my mom, she was supposed to come here today. It's been a hard time getting like who's my actual probation officer now, because they changed it twice now. And I just got a job. My friend, you saw him like maybe 4 hours ago, Anthony Piscino. Like I have a job now. Like my kid and my grandma are waiting outside for me right now.
Okay.
I can't pay that. I have bills to pay.
I understand, sir. So this is a secured bond, so you are able to use a bail bondsman if it's possible. If you do make bond, make sure to keep trying to contact your probation officer, because it's required by law that you contact them within 72 hours of release. Okay? So on these direct complaints...
I'm not going to be able to be released by pretrial services?
No.
No?
No, not when you have this many old charges that have not been taken care of.
I don't even know why they're still like there though.
And that's why I read off the dates for you, so that you'd know like that these are outstanding. These need to be taken care of, or you'll keep getting picked up on warrants for them.
Okay.
Yeah. So all this information will be on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Okay. Step to your left. Estella Garcia, please come to the podium. Craig Fleck, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Estella Garcia, November 27, 1991.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you stole a vehicle or unlawful means of transportation. It's a Class 6 felony. Let's see. Yeah, okay. An attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing is on July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for you based on your criminal history, and that's set at $1,000.
I have no criminal history. My sister used my name in the past.
So that is something that you can take up with the next judge. Your next hearing is going to be July 24th at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
And if there is an issue with identity, you'll definitely want to resolve that.
Okay.
There's also going to be an attorney there to assist you,
Okay.
and you can speak with them for legal advice.
Okay.
If you are released, do not have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants,
Okay.
and make sure to keep your address up to date with the court.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left.
So, am I being...
You have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. So that means you can use a bail bondsman if you can.
Okay, so am I getting released? Or
If you pay the bond, you are released, yes.
if not?
And if you do not pay the bond, you will be transported to your hearing.
What? But this is, I thought it was my own, this is my first time here.
Step to your left. Craig Fleck, please come to the podium. Randy Rickman, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Craig Fleck, 1/10/1993.
You're here today on two different matters. The first one is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3, 5, and 7. In the petition to revoke your probation, they requested a $500 bond. This court will affirm that. You have an attorney in that case already, and your next hearing is on July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. Your other case is similar. It's also a probation violation warrant, and again, there is a petition to revoke warrant alleging that you violated terms 3, 5, and 7. On that one, the bond requested was $250, a secured appearance bond. So altogether, that's $750 secured appearance bond. If you're able to make that bond, make sure to call your probation officer right away. You have up to 72 hours, but it's better to get in touch with them right away. And then make sure not to have any weapons, drugs without a valid prescription, alcohol, or driving without a valid license. This is all in your paperwork. Please step to your left. Randy Rickman, please come to the podium.
Hello, hey, how's everybody doing
have
today?
a seat by the door.
Welcome back to another session of I'm throwing my life away. I don't want to go to jail.
Please state
It's
your
the
name and date of
weekend.
birth.
Randy Rickman, 9/22/1987.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant.
What up,
It
Jake
was
Buff?
alleged that you violated terms 4, 5, and 15, specifically that you failed to complete your treatment at Crossroads.
They arrested me at Crossroads.
So I'm telling you what's on the warrant so that you know what's on the warrant. These are the allegations against you. In that warrant, they've requested a cash-only appearance bond of $550. If you don't make that bond, you'll be in custody and you'll be taken to your hearing on July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. If you do make the bond, make sure to go to that hearing on July 25th at 8:30 in the morning, and also contact your probation officer right away if you are released. There are a few other conditions of your release, but they're all the same as what the terms of your probation are.
If I just make $550, I'm out. All right, thank you.
Please step to your left. Sage
What up,
Witten,
man?
please come to the podium. Sage Witten, please come to the podium. Alejandro Hernandez, have a seat by the door.
Probably. Laggy.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Sage Witten, May 20th, 1992.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case.
Oh, she's cold.
There's allegations that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 6 felony, and then reckless or intent to injure assault, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing. It will be on August 1st at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on what's called supervised release. That means that you will get an envelope and there will be a phone number in there. You need to call and speak with them and make sure that they can help you get to your next hearing.
Okay.
Do you happen to have a case manager that you are working with?
Like, you mean like mental health wise? Yes.
Okay. So normally in the conditions of release, we ask people to contact their parole officers or probation officers, but in your case, please contact your case manager right away and let them help you with this situation.
Okay.
The other conditions of your release is that you can't return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with any of the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants.
Yeah.
So even if you normally live there, you're going to have to find somewhere else to stay until the next hearing.
Okay, and you said that was August 1st?
It is, and this is all on your paperwork.
But I love him.
I don't really know what to say other than...
You don't have to say anything at this hearing because everything's being recorded and transmitted, so it's not a good idea to talk about the facts.
For sure.
Okay.
Okay, you'll have an attorney. Make sure you get to your hearing. Please step to your left.
Hey, she definitely needs some vitamin D. She's definitely lacking right there in that area. She needs a lot of it. She should probably order by the gallon, if you will.
Please come to the podium, and then Elvis Torres, have a seat by the door.
Nah, but you know she'll probably get red like a shrimp.
Alejandro Hernandez, August 6, 1994.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a Superior Court probation violation matter. It looks like your petition to reinstate or revoke your probation alleged you violated term 3 and 5 and that your whereabouts were unknown since May 14th, 2025. And let me go through it all, and then you'll have a chance to
drop
speak.
out.
On your second, so on this one,
Arizona,
you already have an attorney in this case because there is that petition to revoke already started, and the hearing date is July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. On the second one, they made the same allegations. You have an attorney, and it's July 25th at 8:30 is your hearing. So I reviewed your APETS notes, and I saw that you have been testing regularly and that they're all clean. And I don't know what happened, what type of disconnect is going on there, why you and the PO are not talking. But it seems to me that you shouldn't be here today. And so you do have to go to these hearings. And more importantly, you need to contact your probation officer right away when you get out.
Of course, Your Honor.
Okay, so the court is going to release you today, and you are under the supervision of your probation officer, so it is really up to you to take responsibility and call them on both of your cases. Maybe you have two. I'm not sure what's going on there.
I'll
figure that part out and go to your hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Hey, Matt, right now when you put Luca, man, I thought about Luca Magnata.
Elvis Torres, please come to the podium. Michael Padilla.
Who knows about Luca Magnata?
Please state your name.
Show of hands, please.
Elvis Torres, July 12th.
What up, Paula?
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then that you were carrying a deadly weapon and did not admit it, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing date will be on August 1st at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you on your promise to appear at your next court hearing. Okay, so it's very important that you appear, otherwise, as you may have seen, they will issue a bench warrant and you will be back here with bond. All right, all of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Next on The Price is Right.
Michael Padilla, please come to the podium.
That's right, Matthew.
Jaydeep Patel, you will be next.
You did, Danny?
Please state your name and date of birth.
Michael Padilla, May 16th, 1995.
You're here today on a municipal court warrant. There's allegations that you had drug paraphernalia, which is a misdemeanor under the municipal court. And so this court's not allowed to appoint an attorney for you because of the nature of the charges. But you do have a hearing coming up. It's in Peoria Municipal Court on August 7th at 9 a.m. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing. And you can hire an attorney to represent you, or you can represent yourself. Please make sure, it looks like you may be on probation.
Yeah.
So contact your probation officer right away when you are released today. It may take a few hours, but make sure they know where you are and what's going on, or you might run into some issues with your probation. Okay, all of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Hey, Tonka, the problem is using that deadly weapon. That's when it comes into play. If you use it, that's when you're really in trouble. Or if you get caught numerous times. You know, the first, the second, a slap in the
At
hand.
this time, the court would like to call Jaideep Patel. I believe he is his attorney.
Okay, that's gonna be this dude right here in the back. This dude, he has an attorney, and we got the DA. Kristen is here. Kristen Nordine, if you will.
Good evening. Yeah, you can both just stand right there. It's totally fine. I don't know if you heard the initial appearance, or if you'd like me to repeat it. The court's orders for DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
Maricopa, Paula.
This appearance is for a very specific thing. I'll be explaining the allegations against you, what your release conditions might be. You have an attorney here to argue for you, so the only thing I will need you to say is your name and date of birth.
I feel like Wilson.
Go ahead.
Okay,
Wilson from Home Improvement over here.
Is 2/14/1994.
Thank you.
94?
Counsel, would you like to make an appearance?
Yes. Good afternoon, Judge Dominic Calise. It's Callese with the law office of Dan Cantor on behalf of Mr. Patel.
Patel.
Thank you. And just so you know, your appearance, as noted in the record you sent us, is we don't actually file anything in this court because we don't have court clerks here. So I appreciate that you sent that to us, but you're not technically filed in, but I appreciate that you are here today.
Of course.
So the allegations are sexual exploitation of a minor, which is a Class 2 felony.
Judge, just so you know, it's Kristen Nordine on behalf of the state.
Thank you, and I apologize. I heard that you might be coming. I just didn't see you pop up. So we do have the state here via virtual meeting as well.
Understood.
Okay. And again, I apologize. Just didn't see that.
Okay.
Right. So there is 1, 2, 3. There is a lot of charges.
A lot.
9 count.
9?
Of sexual exploitation of a minor.
Wood chipper.
And I'm assuming that both sides would like to be heard on probable cause.
Filed on his teeth with a
Would
fowler.
the state like to go first?
Thank you, Judge. In this case, the state is asking for $250,000 cash bond. There are some requirements when charges or these allegations are had. There's electronic monitoring, can't return to the scene of the crime, no contact with victims.
What up, Megan?
I laid it out in, or Ms. Fu laid it out in the state sentencing recommendation, some of the statutory requirements. The reason we are asking for a $250,000 cash bond is the defendant was in possession of a significant amount of child pornography, sexual exploitative material, showing children being raped and other acts of children engaging in sexual exploitative manners. In addition, the defendant was also seeking child pornography. Did the court read the form for?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't need to quote those things if the court does not want me to, but I can, and they're pretty expletive of what the defendant was seeking and wanting out. He also indicated in his text messages that were associated with his phone number that child pornography was feeding his pedo urge. He's interested in 2 years old. It was his youngest he's had. Interested in 10 and younger, maybe 12 and 14. He admits that he also has CSAM or child pornography on his laptop. This is also concerning because the defendant also admits that he works at Phoenix Children's Hospital.
What?
Initially, he tells someone, I think, that he was a security guard or something there, but he's actually a technician in the Behavioral Health Center at PCH. So the state is concerned the defendant has had access to children, and his behavior is quite concerning. So we do believe that $250,000 cash is appropriate for this defendant.
No bond would be appropriate. No longer breathing. Highly appropriate.
Yes, thank you, Judge. $250,000 cash bond is excessive in this case. We're asking that Mr. Patel be released on pretrial services with electronic monitoring services, of course. He has no criminal history whatsoever. He's not a flight risk. He has strong ties to this community. He resides in Arizona. He's lived here his entire life. He lives with his mother, his father, and his grandmother.
Yeah, I'm not surprised about that.
He's 58 years old and he's disabled. Mr. Patel takes care of him. He is his primary caretaker. He does work at the Phoenix Children's Hospital in the behavioral department. He works nights. During the day, he takes care of his father who's disabled, and at night, When he goes to work, then Mr. Patel's mother takes care of his disabled father.
11 p.m.
He is the primary source of income in the household. Additionally, Judge, he needs sufficient medical treatment. He was beanbagged in both of his knees in this case. He has severe wounds on both of those knees, and he is in need of
should have beanbagged him to the crotch.
Judge. So because of this, we're asking that he's released on pretrial services with electronic monitoring. If the court is inclined to impose a nominal bond, then we're requesting a $50,000 secured appearance bond. We're also requesting that the release conditions allow Mr. Patel to use his computer internet for the purpose of communicating with counsel only.
That's the last thing he should ever use.
To communicate with clients without some sort of internet access. So for the purpose of that, we would ask that that be included in the release conditions.
You can use a pigeon.
Thank you.
Facts.
Thank you for your argument. So I did read the Form 4, and I've heard both sides, and I do believe that a cash bond is necessary in this case. I'm going to set the cash bond at $100,000 with electronic monitoring. Defendant will have to have a curfew both geographically as well as time in that electronic monitoring. There should be no contact with any of the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants, but especially no contact with minors.
Damn, Hector.
There is going to be an electronic, let's see, the internet is a prohibited item except for, and I did put in the exceptions of work, school, and for legal matters. So that would be allowed.
Thank you, Judge.
And
he works at a children's hospital.
Bond, your hearing will be July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. It's really important that you follow all the release conditions that are stated.
He's guilty in my eyes.
Some that are unique, but
good enough.
Appropriate here, which is no drugs without a valid prescription.
Plus, he admitted to it
until your next hearing. The next judge can change all of these release conditions, but from now until then, that is what it will be. So
not
those
the law
are the
of my
orders of
eyes.
this court.
You need to get your eyes
If
checked.
you'd like to take one moment or two to review them with your client, I'll be reading into the record what we have to do in the back of the house for people who are not able to appear in person. Is there anything else you would like to add?
Nothing further. Thank you, Judge.
Okay. Any further statements from the state?
It's all about the mob mentality around here. For you that don't agree, I want to check your personal devices.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Mob mentality around
Thank
here.
you for your time in this hearing.
Thank you, Judge.
Just have 1 minute.
How much was his bond?
We do have several matters that will be seen cell side or back of the house. The first one is Mr. Aaron Woods, date of birth 4/18/1979, a new Superior Court case.
$100,000.
It is alleged that he had dangerous
Cash.
drugs in
Hell yeah.
his possession, narcotic drugs in his possession, both Class 4 felonies, dangerous drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, resisted arrest, and failed to obey police, which is all misdemeanors. An attorney has been
too. I hope we
appointed,
get
probable cause is found. His next
plus
hearing
a little
will be
bit
July
extra.
24th at 2025, July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond
Cash
is set for Mr.
$100,000.
Warner at $7,500, affirming the county's recommendation. The next person is Arthur Al Khan. He has two matters before this court. A new Superior Court case with allegations of theft of means, which is a Class 4 felony, resisting arrest, Class 6 felony, and obstruction or refusing his true name, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause. His next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 in the morning, and a secured appearance bond of $5,000 has been set in this
She
case.
said 100,000.
His other matter before the court is a probation violation warrant where it was alleged he was violating terms 3, 4, and 5. He has an attorney in that case, but he will have a hearing on July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. And of course, one of his release conditions is to contact the probation officer within 72 hours. And if I didn't say it, it is a secured appearance bond of $2,500 in that case. And then lastly, we have Charlie DeLeon, date of birth 6/10/1986, here for a justice court warrant on reckless driving, which is a misdemeanor.
That's
This
right,
court
Bingo's
did go
mom.
ahead and
I
set
agree with
bond,
you.
So counsel has been appointed for the purpose of that bond.
Gabs.
Bond is set at $500 secured appearance, and that is affirming his predisposition warrant from March 2025. And if he does make that bond, there are conditions to his
Drag him
release,
around a
including
Chevy.
no consuming of any alcohol.
Tie his limbs up to horses.
Justice Court, July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. It is not this court's intention to return to this calendar. To make any updates, they will be reflected on the written record. So at this time, the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar is in recess.
Damn, hey, that was a doozy. That was definitely a doozy. James, did you see my comment with the picture of your reaction to the guys? No, I haven't seen it. I gotta go check it. Yeah. Hey guys, so hey, look. Hey, I'm definitely out for innocent till you're proven guilty till it comes to something like this. And then you admit to it. Hey, no need to waste money on a trial. No need to on trials, witnesses, forensic and whatnot. Just get it over with. Take him out to the back end. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of ways we could get get this over with for free. For free, we could use like some old rusty nails in the garage, or from the kitchen. The possibilities are endless around here. We're pretty creative. We got about 150 people watching. I'm pretty sure we could all put our minds together and come up with some pretty nifty ways to end this misery, if you will. 100% agree. I like the way you think, Alexandria. Stone, that's a good one. And my personal favorite is we got to go medieval around here. Back to the Spanish days, back in Europe, when people will do things like that. Just get like some hot pliers, and just take it off, and then like that, wouldn't have to worry about stitching it up or anything. It'll just be sealed off. Put a little straw right there, and call it a day. What do you guys think? There it is. Let me see. What would you be? Why would you? Yeah. Let me see. I say take each finger. Hey, I like that. I like the way you guys think. I'm telling you guys are pretty 4 horses, but we'll keep his head intact. Just don't want to end it so quickly, if you will. I'm a mother and nanny and harming. Yeah, 100%. Then did you guys hear what position he had? This fool works in a children's hospital. He has an endless supply of kids. A technician. Who knows what kind of technician? Let's think about this. Okay, X-ray technician. He's gonna be with a child by himself. X-ray. What is it? What is their chest X-rays, MRIs, CTs? Would you guys want somebody with with those type of thoughts with your children? I know I wouldn't, but the reality of it is that there is all kinds of people like that walking around amongst us, if you will. Let me see. No way. Let me see where. I don't know. Hey, that's another thing. What about he's a OR technician when they're putting patients to sleep? If there's cases, for those of you that are in the medical field, you guys exactly know what I'm talking about. Imagine that, getting a kid ready for an operation, and you got this dude in there by himself and nobody's watching him. Oh, hell nah. Tell me about innocent to proven guilty. Hey, normally I don't trip and I don't tell people to leave, but if you think like that, you definitely gotta go. You don't belong here. We need that mom mentality in here. I'm pretty lenient when it comes to the comments and whatnot, and everybody having their own opinion, but this is where I draw the line right there. That's it. The wood chipper feed first. Yup. He worked. Hey, he might be working nights too. Imagine. Let me see the case of a girl who worked at a preschool in my area and did the same as he did. Yup. That is straight up sickening. Yup. Anyhow, hey, I don't want to go on this. I don't want to go on these. On these. You know what? But I'm going to take a break. I'm going to be back in about an hour. We're going to start off in Pima County, and then we're going to transition back to Maricopa. And for those of you that are here that are new, court runs here all day, every day, 365 days a year. Even the holidays, even your birthday, on the Lord's Day, every single day of the year. And you know why that is? Because crime don't stop. Crime happens all the time. It don't stop. It don't stop. So I know a lot of people, they come in here and they're like, wow, what court? No, this can't be real. This has to be recorded. No, this has to be AI generated. Because where I live, they got court regular banking hours. Well, this isn't, you got to remember, Phoenix is, or Maricopa is one of the biggest cities in the nation, the biggest county. So imagine they did court once a day. There'll be a huge backlog. They got to be seen in front of the judge within 24 hours of their arrest. Normally, they're in front of the judge within a few hours. Anyhow, hey, I do appreciate you guys' gifts and whatnot, and whatever you guys are sending, I highly appreciate it, but not required. But what I do really super appreciate is if you hit that follow. If you're watching and you're not following, hit that follow. It's free. It's my favorite price. I know I like free. I know you guys must love free. So hit that follow button. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Hit that free button. Follow. It's free for you. It's free for me. They're probably not gonna even notify them. Like the people that have been come and contact them, they're probably gonna find out either through the news or word of mouth, if you will. It's free 99, like Dranger said. Anyhow, hey, I am Collect Call James, and this message is being brought to you by You Have a Collect Call From. Damn, James, why are you exploiting these people? Why are you doing them like this? They're innocent. Hey, I'm providing a public service, whether you like it or not. Let me see. I want his full name so I could. You know, and I messed up because I was talking when he says name. His last name, his last name was Patel. I didn't catch his first name. I'm pretty sure it's something common anyways. Will you be back later on? Hell yeah. I'll be back like about an hour. I'm going to take a little break. I've been editing this video that I got a bunch of videos that I've been trying to upload, but I've been dragging my feet. So I'm going to go ahead and finish up editing these videos. There's like about 7 or 8 videos that I want to edit or upload. Docket? No sé. Bro, how do I find you later? Follow me. Hit that follow button. In 1 hour, come back in 1 hour now, and we'll be on. We'll start off with Pima. Let me see. I'm sure they can figure it out. Night shift with a that hospital. They know that you think something like that. They can't sweep under the rug. That thing right now is like wildfire right now. They're like, damn. Hey, guess what? That fool Patel. You know what that fool? You know what they found that fool with? That fool admitted to having. People are gossiping. This is like the hot topic around the whole hospital right now, around the water cooler, around the what do you call it, the elevators, around the ER, the ORs, the what do you call it, the CDU, the ICU, everything, everybody. This thing's it's like wildfire. Everybody's talking about it. So there's no way that you got to work in the hospital. And not only that, it's traveling. Word is traveling to other hospitals because if you guys know. When you work in one hospital, most likely you're going to work in another hospital. So word's just going to be traveling like wildfire. And they're going to be like, damn, that fool did what? What did I miss? Jenny, you don't want to know because it was just disgusting. Let me see. Definitely should be fired on the hell yeah. Not only that, they should have a guillotine right there ready for his ass. Anyhow, hey, I'm going to go ahead and cut it. I appreciate you guys, and I'll see you guys in a bit, all right? And with that, I'm out. A rato. Hey, what's up, Cindy? Welcome back. Hey. And for those of you that didn't see court yesterday, check out the videos I put up yesterday. Drop some comments. Tell me what you guys think. Tell me what you guys think about the dude that was praying it, that was throwing up. Tell me what you guys thought about that old dude that just went off and let the whole court system have it. And then there was that dude that was rich in life. Check out those videos. The last 3 videos I posted up. Check them out. Drop a comment. I would really appreciate it. And also if you guys could forward them or repost or whatever it's called. I would highly appreciate it, all right? Dude pregnant. Check out the last 3 videos. Last night was wild. It was wild, guys. But I'm going to take a break. I'll be back, all right? I'll see you guys in a bit.
Good evening. I'm Judge Shade, and you, sir, are?
Francisco Luna.
Right. And Mr. Luna, it's my understanding you need an interpreter. Is that correct?
Where the hell is he at? I don't see nobody.
Yeah.
And your the interpreter is ready. Señor Luna, ¿me puede decir su nombre completo? Le habla el intérprete.
Sí, con mucho gusto, Francisco Luna.
Yes, my name is Francisco Luna.
Mr. Luna, I have an interim complaint here charging you with organized retail theft and theft.
Bueno, señor Luna, la denuncia provisional me dice a mí que a usted lo acusan de tienda en menudeo y también de robo.
Menudeo? What the hell is menudeo? Never heard that before.
Don't say it. No. Okay.
What up,
sí, ya oí.
Yes, I did hear that.
All right. How is everybody doing today? Hopefully everybody's doing good. I'm not hearing anything, so I'm not sure what's happening. What's going on over here? Okay. Anyhow.
We'll appoint public defender's office to represent you on these charges.
Playing bingo at the casino.
Vamos a nombrar al defensor público para que lo represente en este asunto.
That either counsel wish to be heard further on conditions.
No, Judge.
Dígame si alguno de los abogados quisiera ser escuchado adicionalmente sobre las condiciones de liberación. Y el fiscal dice que no.
Yes, please, Judge. We're asking the court to consider releasing Mr. Luna to pretrial services. I understand he has some felony priors, but they seem to be from 2010.
My daughter did that to me.
Y dice el abogado defensor, sí, su señoría, a mí me gustaría pedirle al juez que liberara al señor Luna y que lo dejara bajo la supervisión de los servicios previos al juicio. Y sí comprendo que él tiene condenas previas por delito grave, pero son del 2010.
And also because it seems like he has a stable residence.
Y también por el hecho de que parece que tiene donde vivir de manera estable.
Thank you, Judge.
Gracias, su señoría.
Yeah, what's up with this guy? This guy's scary looking. Wouldn't want to cross the street if I seen him walking down an alley. Look at that. He's all blasted in the neck. I don't know. But if I had a purse, I'm hiding it from that guy. Look at that. Look at that.
Perfect. Good evening. This is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 18th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar as well. We'll begin. Yep.
All right. I'm not sure what was going on with the audio and the video over there, but something is definitely up with them over there. Hey, what's up, Raven? How's it going? Hey, he needed what you had on the. The hell?
Try it now.
Hey, they're a mess today. I don't know what the hell's going on over there at the court. Somebody said, try it now. Do you know if Florida has something like this? I couldn't tell you, Ash. That is a good question, but I wouldn't be able to tell you. That fool looks frozen. How come he's not moving? I see the officer moving, but that fool just like, he's like a statue. So it looks like they're having some technical difficulties over there in Maricopa County. I can't be held responsible for that. I'm just streaming what they're showing on the screen over here. Oh, we got an echo. That's because my father is in Summer County.
Yes. This is the initial appearance calendar for 8 p.m.
8 p.m., you say?
Are you able to hear me for the county?
I can hear you. Oh. Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were talking to me, Your Honor.
Okay.
Me neither,
All right,
Your Honor.
perfect.
I didn't know.
Was the FTR already started?
What up, Matthew?
It's going to be July 28th.
Okay, we'll restart. I apologize.
That's right.
Bueno, su próxima audiencia, señor, va a ser el 28 de julio a la 1:30 de la tarde.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall
La
apply to all
fianza van a
matters
ser
on this calendar.
$3,500.
We'll begin with the matter with Mr. Adam Sheafe. Please state your name and date of birth.
Adam Christopher
Si usted
Sheafe,
deposita
June
la
3rd,
fianza, entonces va a
1974.
quedar bajo la
You're here today on
supervisión de
two
los
separate
servicios
matters.
previos al
The
juicio.
first one is a Superior Court grand jury warrant. The allegations are burglary, which is a Class 3 felony, and then theft of means, which is stealing a vehicle, Class 3 felony. This is from a grand jury warrant, and in that, they have asked for a $250,000 cash-only appearance bond. Would the state
You
like
can't
to
hear
make
that
an
good, you
appearance in
say?
this matter?
Mute the noise just
Your
for
Honor, at this
you.
time, we'd ask to just affirm that,
What's going on tonight?
and it's Jennifer Lynn on behalf of the state. We just asked to affirm the bond that has already been in place in that matter, and counsel has already been appointed in that matter.
Okay, thank you. I'll edit that.
Thank you, Your Honor. Highly appreciate that. Jennifer Lynn.
And did you want the Form 4 sealed on matter number 10?
Yes, Your Honor, we're going to be asking to seal the Form 4 for both matters, given that there is victim identifying information in the Form 4s.
Okay, that is good cause. So that means, sir, that the information will still be available to you, but it won't be available to the general public. On the second matter here before the court, there is a grand jury warrant, and this one has allegations of murder, which is a Class 1 felony, murder in the first degree premeditated, which is a Class 2 felony.
Damn.
Burglary, Class 2 felony. Kidnapping, Class 2 felony. Burglary in the second degree, which is a Class 3 felony. Again, theft of means, which means stealing a vehicle, Class 3 felony. And criminal trespassing, which is a misdemeanor. The grand jury warrant, which is requested on this bond, is $10 million cash. This court will affirm that bond. And counsel, would you like to make a motion for this one separately?
Your Honor, we would just ask you to affirm the $10,000 cash only bond that's already in place, given the nature of the offenses as well as the number of victims and the defendant's criminal history.
I know a bad hombre when I see one.
For you on both of these matters. On the first one, your next hearing will be July 25th, downtown at 8:30 in the morning. On your second one, your next hearing will be July 25th at downtown at 8:30 in the morning. On both of these hearings, you will have counsel appointed to you, or you already have counsel. And there are conditions of your release if you were to make these bonds, including no contact orders, and all of them are written out on your paperwork. Okay. Anything further from the county?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. All of this will be on your paperwork.
10 million where?
I have updated paperwork for him. For Adam? Yes.
Hey, that dude's unfazed. That.
And
Just
counsel,
like
if you're not going to be heard on any other matters, you're maybe excused.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Just another day in the office for him. But like I said, if I was walking down the street, you better believe I'm crossing the street. I'm not staying there. No way, no how. No gracias.
And then next I have Gibson.
Not even handcuffed.
35. Who's coming in?
They don't handcuff them here unless they're a threat. Unless they're out of hand. They're already in
Sir, go
jail.
ahead and come.
So I mean, where are they gonna go?
Yeah, stand at the podium. Thank you.
You'll have to listen to a recording first, and then we'll begin.
I'm sorry?
There'll be a recording played first, and then we'll begin.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the initial appearance court of Maricopa County. The purpose of this proceeding is to inform you of the charges that you face, to appoint an attorney for you if you qualify, to give you release conditions and your next court date. Before we begin, you need to be informed of your constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent. Please be careful about discussing your charges with anyone, because anything you say to anyone other than your lawyer could be used against you at a future court hearing. You have the right to a lawyer. If you cannot afford a lawyer and you are charged with a felony,
I'm gonna bring the volume down on that.
or certain types of misdemeanors.
This what they're playing right now sounds like they would play like right before they're gonna execute you.
The judge will call you forward.
They're gonna have you walking. They're gonna have you walking down some hallway, and they're gonna be playing this recording, and you know you're doomed. That's what you're gonna be hearing. Some unaudible chatter in the background, in the speakers, and next thing you know, you got one in the middle. This is new. Nah, normally they play this before court starts, but it looks like they were having some issues before court started. So that's why they're playing it right now. So then everybody's on the same page. But I'm not trying to hear all of that propaganda, if you will. How is everybody doing today for this Friday night, if you will? Hopefully everybody's doing good. I'm not sure where you guys are tuning in from, but from wherever it is, hopefully you guys are relaxing and it's your day off. And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Are you out of your mind? What's up, Sue? Welcome back, Sue. Welcome back, Nikki. What is up? Are they saying his charges? Nah, they're not saying the charges. You're not missing out on nothing. You're getting more from what I'm hearing, from what I'm saying, from what they're talking about. I'm tuning in from Florida. That's right, Jared. Hell yeah! Thank you for that daily heart. Nah, if you will.
You must keep the court aware of your
There's still some chatter and whatnot. Hey, what's up, Nana? Alberta, Canada, Calgary. Watching from London, England. Hello. Watching Mind the Gap. Mind the Gap.
Your release will be revoked and you will be revoked.
Oklahoma.
If you have any questions at all,
that's right.
Ask the judge when your case
Oklahoma,
is called.
the home of the Sooners.
After your case is heard, step to your
Santa
right
Rosa,
to obtain your paperwork.
Luke.
That has
Grandpa and
the
wife. What do you guys think this guy did right here?
When you go to your
what kind of charges could he possibly have? He has sandals on. Looks like he might have been relaxing at the house. Probably in a kiddie pool.
This is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 18th, 2025. This court's orders regarding the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 2 a.m. calendar of the first of this month will apply to all these hearings. Please state your name and date of birth.
William Benton Gibson, October 8th, 1967.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of criminal trespassing, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing. Your next hearing will be on August 1st at 8:30 in the morning downtown, and you are being released today on what's called supervised release. So you'll receive paperwork with all the information that you just heard about in that recording. There'll also be a phone number for you to call and set up your supervision. And what they will do for you is help you get to your hearing, provide you with reminders. There are release conditions specific to you, sir, and they include not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants.
I understand.
Please step to your left.
Next! All right. Well, another one. He's going home. At least he can go straight to bed once he gets out. He doesn't have to change. He's already in his shorts and sandals. Hey, what up, Josh? How's it going? All right. Looks like their microphone might have gone off. But like I said, they've been having issues today. What can you expect from Maricopa County? There's always an issue here or there. Recorder. All right. They watching and listening, laughing out loud. AI algorithm. Yup. Hey, how many people in here from Arizona, Maricopa specifically? I want to know how many people are getting this on their FYP. What's up, nightmares? Yo. All right. Who caught that last case from 5 p.m.? It was bananas. Unmute. Last stream still has me. Yo, man, that last stream was bananas. And somebody had the nerve innocent to proving guilty. Not with those type of charges. Love seeing you live. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciated. Boomer. Hey, Terrell, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate. Be like Terrell. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. It doesn't cost you anything. It's free to follow. Hey, what up, Sabrina? 4841. James, I can't hear nothing. You can't hear nothing because they're not saying nothing. And there's nobody there anyways. You do this every day? I try whenever I have free time. When I'm not on here, it's always running on YT. I do have a YT account, and I have these hearings running pretty much 24/7. Let me see. Hey, what's up, Austin? Let me see. Remember that guy last night swearing? And hey, I clipped that one. Did you see the clip? I had to. That was no way. No way I couldn't clip that one. Cost no green to tap the screen. That's right, Alexis. I like that. I like that right there. Wrestling night. What the what? All right. So for anybody that's just coming in right now, this is Maricopa County. These are live. These are not AI generated. These are not. He was absolutely a joke. He was so angry, laughing out loud. I showed my mom that clip. She was laughing. Mute if you will. So yeah, so these are real. These are happening in real time. These are not pre-recorded. These are not from earlier on. We're playing them as they stream them on this webpage here. So there might be a slight delay, but I mean, this would be considered live, right? Hold on. I'm replaying it. You're replaying it. So I don't know. Oh, the puke bag. That puke bag was, and you couldn't even hear when he was throwing up. You could hear like the chunks of chicken were falling in that bag. I might have thrown it up a little bit. I showed it to my wife. My wife was also laughing, but when she seen that bag, she's like, "Ugh, it's gross, gross." Most likely, I'm assuming that he was going through some withdrawals. Let me see, not the chunks. Ew, the white chicken laughing out loud. I'm glad I missed the puking bag. Yeah, it was. Ay. Chicken. Man, but since we're on the topic of chicken, that chicken lately, for like maybe I would say maybe for like the last 2 years, it is disgusting now. I'm not sure why. I could guess what they're doing to the chicken, but man, it just doesn't taste the same anymore. It's hard, it's thin, and it's just not the same. Right. Stop, James. Stop. I can't stop. Somebody stop me. Can't stop, won't stop. Anyhow, did anybody see any other interesting cases today? Let me see. I'm here. I'm in the hot tub. That's right, Hector. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Since you are in Arizona, you need that. Nah, we froze. Are we froze? Nah. She's moving. If you look at her, she's moving over here. It's not frozen. I think they're having some issues with the audio, so that's why they haven't brought anybody else out. Look at her over here. She's moving, so it's not frozen. Let me see. Hey, what up? Good morning, James. About 3 fallen officers. What? Let me see. I had chicken tenders. It's funny how we're on the topic of chicken. Hey, what's up, Lexi? How's it going? She's picking her nose. What she with Chuka? Did you guys hear about police and where was that at? When's it start? Whenever they fix their audio issues. Should have been 60 minutes ago. Let me see here. Has anyone been up yet? Yeah, there was one dude. He did a robbery. He did a burglary, and he unalived somebody. No, I think she's sleeping. It's too late in what time is it in Britain right now?
Does somebody know?
That's what I'm asking, because there's somebody from Britain on here. They should be able to tell me what time it is right now.
Oh, why? They're not supposed to be sleeping.
I know. Oh, it's 4:16. It's still early. The sun hasn't even come up yet.
Oh, is it so late?
It's still night, yeah.
Oh, can I come? I want to go to my face.
You want to go to the back? You go to the back.
Okay.
All right. It's getting bright. Yeah, it's rising now. All right, so we're probably gonna have a puppet show or maybe a shadow show right now, while we wait for the court to get its stuff in order. What kind of puppets can you do? Can you do a bird?
Yes.
Do a bird. Let me see. Do a bird.
A pelican?
Pelican? All right, we'll take a pelican then. A pelican for 200, Alex. Oh, she's so adorable. She's so funny. She is. A seal? You could do a seal? Okay, let me see. Let me see a seal. That looks like a cobra, a king cobra snake. Oh, what's that? What's attacking it? The best seal I've ever seen. Is that your granddaughter? That's my daughter. Hey, hey, hey. Let me see. Let me see if she does that. Don't be violent. Don't be violent. You're gonna get a toma. She's so cute. Don't encourage your shield. That. Hey, well, why did you put this on my head?
Because you got hurt.
I didn't even know you put it on my head. So somebody told me that they asked me what I had on my head. You're unbelievable.
Why did you just see the camera?
She said you look old. You said I look old?
No, I didn't.
You're unbelievable.
You're unbelievable.
Why'd you do that? Good evening, 11 p.m. here. 11 p.m. Oh, you must be on the East Coast then. What, are you trying to make me into a unicorn?
No, you have a boo-boo.
You're unbelievable.
Yeah.
She is and cute. Why'd you do that? Ow. Okay, here we go.
Okay. This is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 18th, 2025. The court's orders regarding the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the first calendar of this month will apply to all these hearings. As you heard in the recording, I will be calling you in to discuss your case. I will tell you why you are here, whether an attorney has been assigned to you, when your next hearing will be and where, and if you have release conditions today, what they will be. I will call one person to stand at the podium. I will call a second person to sit by the door. Guillermo Urbina Figueroa, please come to the podium. And then Luis Barales, have a seat by the door.
About time they got their stuff in order. Man, this one came in pajamas.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Guillermo Enrique Urbina Figueroa, 6/17/91.
You're here today on two matters. One is a new Superior Court case where it was alleged that you committed aggravated DUI, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing, which is July 24th at 8:30 a.m. downtown. There is a bond set for you in this case at $5,000 secured bond, and if you make that bond, you will have what's called pre-trial services, where you will be randomly tested for drug and alcohol use until the next hearing, so you can prove your sobriety. Your other case here today is a justice court warrant. They are alleging DUI and two types of DUI, which are misdemeanors. Because it is a DUI, even though it's in justice court, an attorney has been appointed for you, and their next hearing on this other case is the West McDowell Justice Court on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. So that's actually the day before your other case. On the second matter, the bond is set at $2,500, and that's a secured appearance
I think $1 million.
bond. And again, if
maybe
you
$2 million
are released, you need to make sure to contact pretrial services so they can take care of that random testing for you so that you can prove your sobriety. All this information will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
It was this one case that this guy,
Luis Barales,
he took out his wife,
the
his ex-wife, and the family came in and they were crying, man. It was a mess.
By the door.
$1 million about 10. Oh yeah, we just got that guy for $1 million.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Luis David Barales, 03/09/1997.
You're here today on 4 separate matters.
What up,
The first one is a new Superior Court case where there's allegations of aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony, and criminal damage, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause, And so an attorney will assist you at your next hearing, which is on July 24th at 8:30 downtown.
Okay.
This court is going to set a bond amount in your new case at $5,000 secured
Look at them
bond.
ears.
The other 3 cases are probation violations. So because you had 3 probation cases going on, each one of them is a separate violation. So in each one of them, in order to ensure that you go to the hearings, which are on July 25th at 8:30 in the morning, I've set what's called a placeholder bond. It's $50. Just in case you can't make the new case bond, you will be transported to each of these hearings.
Okay.
Okay, so all the information is on your paperwork. It's very important you contact your probation officer if you are released. And also on that new case, no contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainant.
Yes, ma'am.
All of that's on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Will I be released soon? Or?
If you can make bond, you can be released.
That was it. Am I going to be released soon?
Okay.
Relax, homeboy, with your yellow shirt and your Timberlands.
Carrasco Smith, please come to the podium.
Is that an island boy?
Mercedes Ortiz Birdsall, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Riley Carrasco Smith, Jan 24, 1983.
You're here today on 2 matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case where you resisted arrest, and that is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you for your next hearing, which is on July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set in this new case at $500. The second case is a Superior Court probation violation warrant, and this is that you violated term 1 of your probation. On this second case, a bond is set at $500 secured. You do have a hearing on July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. An attorney will be there to assist you.
That is correct,
If
Grace.
you do make these bonds, be sure to follow the conditions of release that are printed on your paperwork, and make sure to check in with your probation officer.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left. Mercedes Ortiz Birdsall, please come to the podium, and then Brian Miranda, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Mercedes Tara Ortiz Birdsall, 2696.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you resisted arrest, which is a Class 6 felony, and that you were driving under the influence, which is a misdemeanor. An attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 downtown. It is a status conference. A secured bond is set for you today at $1,000. If you make that bond, you'll be released to pretrial services, and you'll be required to do random drug and alcohol testing to prove your sobriety before your next hearing. All of this information is on your paperwork.
Thank you so much. You have a good day.
Mercedes, no Benz.
Brian Miranda, please come to the podium. Adam Brockington, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Brian Miranda, 2/16/1996.
You're here today on 2 separate matters. One is a new Superior Court case where it's been alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony, another type of aggravated assault, which is a Class 5 felony, and then resisting arrest, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. Your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 downtown. It's a status conference. There is a secured appearance bond set for you today in this first case of $5,000. And you do have a second case, though. Your second case is a justice court warrant, and that is for driving on a suspended license, which is a misdemeanor. Because I'm setting bond in your justice court case, there will be an attorney to represent you, but only for the matter of bond. And the only bond I'm setting in your justice court case is $50 to make sure that you're transported there if you're still in custody. Otherwise, they will issue another warrant for you. So if you are still in custody on your first case, this $50 bond will get you transportation so you won't miss your hearing.
Okay, so I have to have a total of...
Your total bond would be $5,050,
secured.
Is that cash? Is that like that 10%?
You can work with a bail bondsman for that.
Okay.
Okay. So all of this will be on your paperwork. Make sure you call your probation officer. I believe you're on probation within 24 hours of release, if you are released.
Okay. Thank you.
Please step to your left.
I wonder if anybody recorded it, because everybody be recording everything
Adam
nowadays.
Brockington, please come to the
Give him a nice
podium.
pack.
Joshua Ruth, please have a seat by the door. Adam Brockington. Okay, Adam Ruff, go ahead Joshua Ruff, please come inside. And Brian Campos Guerra, have a seat by the door.
He should have put a face mask on.
And I apologize if I mispronounced your name. Please state your name and date of birth.
Joshua Ruff, 2/24/2000.
All right, you're here today on two matters. One is a justice court new case where it's alleged that you committed disorderly conduct, which is a misdemeanor.
Is that little Xanax?
And then
Little
also, you have
That looks like little
a
Xanax.
Superior Court failing to appear bench warrant. And on that one, you failed to appear and a bond was set at $250. That was
I
for
wonder what happened to
aggravated
him.
DUI, which is a class 4 felony. So you already have an attorney in that existing case. Your next hearing will be July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. Because there's a bond set in your Superior Court case, which is a felony, I did set a bond for you in your Justice Court case, just in case you're still in custody. You would be transported, and it wouldn't be counted against you as a failure to appear. So you do have a bond set in both. Let me just make sure I did that right.
Thank you for that. Gracias for that flower head. Everybody's getting beat up in Maricopa today. It's Pre Malone. Brittany.
Okay. Usually.
Oh, Marie.
Okay, I see why it is. So your bond
If I
together
had her,
for
I'll be
both
doing that too.
cases is going to be $750 secured.
Okay.
So that's what it is altogether.
That's all together?
$750 secured. If you do make that bond, you will have what's called pretrial supervision, and you will have electronic monitoring. So they will restrict where you can go, both by time and by location. So you need to make sure to let them know where you need to go to work or school or anything like that so that you're able to go to those places. You may not go back. Well, you may return to and reside at the scene of the alleged crime only if the alleged victim, and in this case two, have moved out. So if they are there, you may not be there, because there's no contact between you and the alleged victim, complainants, or witnesses until your next hearing date.
Okay.
And then the judge can change that if they order it different.
Okay.
If there's any type of order of protection issued against you, make sure to follow that, because that is a court order as well.
Okay.
Okay, this will all be listed out on your paperwork.
Okay.
Please step to your
Hey,
left.
for anybody that's in Arizona, is there a full moon out there today? There has to be a reason for
Mr.
all of this.
Brian Campos Guerra, please come to the podium. And then I'm going to call again for Adam Brockington. Adam Brockington. Have a seat by the door. Okay.
Something's
Please
up.
state your name and date of birth.
Hi, my name is Brian Campos, and I was born September 30, 2000.
You're here today for a new justice court case. There's allegations that you were speeding more than 20 miles per hour over the speed limit, which is a misdemeanor. However,
Probably.
this court is going to uphold the bond requested, and so there will be a $500 bond set for this. Your next hearing is at the Agua Fria Justice Court, July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. An attorney has been assigned to you for the matter of the bond, but for the underlying charges, you can either represent yourself or you can hire someone to assist you. All this information will be on your paperwork.
So I have a $500 bond, you said?
Secured appearance bond.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
Wolf, you say?
All right, thank you.
Okay, please step to your left. Mr. Adam Brockington, please come to the podium.
Speeding, yeah. So yeah, in
And then
Arizona,
after that will be Greg.
there's some
Crossley.
states. Yeah, you go to
Please have
jail
a seat
over
by the
speeding.
door.
You better believe that.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Adam David Brockington, 8/28/1982.
You're here today on two different matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case.
Thank you for the hair.
There's allegations of dangerous drug use, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is on July 24th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. There is a cash-only appearance bond set here at $50. And that is because you also have the second case, which is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. There, it was alleged that you violated terms 3, 5, and 15 of your probation.
Ooh, 15,
and they requested, and this court is going to affirm a $750 bond. So that's an $800 secured bond total for both cases. Your next hearing in your probation violation case is July 25th at 8:30.
Thank you for that.
You already have an attorney in that case representing you. If you do make bond, make sure to contact your probation officer right away within 72 hours. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
That fool looked like he had Velcro shoes.
Crossley, please come to the podium. And then Kyle Hill, have a seat by the door.
I hope I never have that problem with Velcro shoes. It sucks.
Kyle Hill, have a seat by the door. Okay, thanks. Please state your name and date of birth.
Greg Anthony Crosley Jr., September 27th, 1981.
They are convenient.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, and then driving without a license, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause on the new allegations and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing, July 24th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. It is a status conference. There is a secured bond set in this matter at $50. On your other matter, which is a Superior Court probation violation warrant, there, the petition to revoke your probation alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5, and on that is a secured bond of $100, so it's a $150 bond secured today. If you do make bond, make sure to contact your probation officer right away, and then follow the other orders of the court that will be listed on your paperwork. Okay?
Okay.
Please step to your left.
I don't know how many of you guys will wear Velcro shoes.
Hill, please come to the podium.
I rather wear slip-ons. I wear like some bands, but Velcro? That's where I draw the line. Hey, what up, Jen?
Please state your name and date of birth.
If they light
Kyle
up.
Hill, November 13th, 94.
You're here today on a justice court warrant alleging that you drove without a valid license, which is a misdemeanor, knowingly displayed false plates, which is a misdemeanor, that you were driving recklessly, which is a misdemeanor, and also that you failed to appear to a hearing.
But that's a good excuse. If you're 96, you're good.
Your next hearing is at the Santan Justice Court on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. This court is setting a secured appearance bond for you at $100, and there is counsel appointed for you in regards to that bond. If you make the bond, make sure to go to your hearing in Santan Justice Court. The information about where that is and their phone number is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Hey, thank you for putting that name in the chat, Brittany.
Jesus
I just gotta find
Braceno Carrizosa, please come to the podium. Vincent Rios, have a seat by the door.
it. I'll pin it on the top.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Jesus Alejandro Señor Carrizosa. I was born on March 28, 2001.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you resisted arrest, which is a Class 6 felony, and then disorderly conduct and assault, which are misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next hearing is downtown on August 1st at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on what's called supervised release, and you are to have no contact with the alleged victims, complainants, or witnesses. You are also not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. If there is an order of harassment issued against you, you must obey that order of harassment. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Okay, thank you. Well, the address for my next court will be on there too? Thank you.
Vincent Rios, please come to the podium.
Hey,
and
thank
then
you, Savage Cookie.
Jeremy Brown, have a seat by the door. Vincent Rios.
Up next on The Price is Wrong. What kind of crime are they going to be charged with? What do you guys think? DUI, drugs, 187? What up, Lynn? There was a $10 million bond case today.
Jeremy Brown, would you like to come into the podium?
Do you guys like the TikTok shop or do you guys love it?
Please state your name and date of birth.
Jeremy Lawrence Brown, 103179.
You're here today on a new Superior Court
I didn't.
case. There were allegations of aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony, and disorderly conduct, which is a Class 6 felony. Based on law enforcement's report, this court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be on August 1st at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on what's called supervised release. So you will get a phone number that you need to call and check in with them, and they will assist you to make sure you get to your next hearing. You are not to initiate any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. And if an order of protection or an order of harassment is issued by a court, please follow it because it is a court order. All of this information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Vincent Rios, please come to the podium. And then after will be Alexa Barber. Please have a seat by the door.
Hey, that dude,
Alexa
Adam?
Barber.
That fool, he took out a pastor, a New River
Please state
pastor.
your name and date of birth.
Vincent Rios, 12685.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of dangerous drug use, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. Your next hearing will be August 1st at 8:30 in the morning downtown. This court would like to release you today on what's called supervised release with drug and alcohol testing. All of this information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
Alexa Barber, please come to the podium. Christopher Brown, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Alexa Barber, 8/21/92.
You're here today for a Superior Court probation violation warrant. The warrant was issued in, you were released on May 14th from prison and then June 10th from jail.
Damn.
And they're alleging that you violated terms 3, 5, and 15.
15?
So I
Never
read
fails.
through your APETS notes and I see that you have been
What up,
making an
Tammy?
effort. And so today I would like to release you on your promise to go to your next hearing and contact your probation officer. They've been trying to get a hold of you, but I understand there has been a disconnect. So your next hearing is on July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. You do have a new attorney assigned to you because this is a new violation that they're saying you violated those terms. All of this information will be on your paperwork. Please contact your probation officer right away when you get out so this doesn't happen again. Okay? All right. Please step to your left.
Hey, so that dude, Adam, with a $10 million bill, that fool crucified the pastor.
Christopher Brown, please come to the podium.
And apparently he was in Flagstaff,
And
so
then
they
the
transferred him
next
to
person
Maricopa
we'll
today.
call will be language line, Joel, I think, number 18.
Chris Brown.
So I don't know if you can start working on the language line.
His last name is, let me see here.
No, we had Jesus Carousel. He came to
Sheafe.
Thank you for your patience.
What up,
Okay.
what up,
Please
Chad?
state your name and date of birth.
Christopher Gregory Brown, March 26, 1969.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, as well as criminal trespassing, which is a misdemeanor.
Okay.
This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you.
Okay.
Your next
It's pinned
hearing
on
will
the
be
top.
August 1st at 8:30 in the morning downtown. The information will be on your paperwork.
Okay.
I did, Chad.
This court would like to release you today on your promise to go to your next hearing and do not return to the scene of the alleged incident.
Okay.
No contact with any of the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. If they have an order of harassment issued against you.
Okay.
Make sure to follow it.
Okay.
Okay, all that's on your paperwork.
Hey, thank you,
Thank
Jen. I gotta watch these videos of this
The
dude.
next person is Joel Galindo Hernandez.
Timu translators. They must be full.
Is there now an interpreter on the line?
Hello, my name is Manuel. I'll be your language Spanish interpreter. I'm ready for your instructions.
Thank you. My name is Commissioner Gentry, and I first need you to swear or affirm that you will directly translate my words into Spanish and the defendant's words into English.
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you. So I'll begin now, and if you can just directly translate our words to each other, that would be very much appreciated.
I think it might be AI,
Please
though.
state your name and date of birth.
Bien, yo soy la comisionada Gentry y primero ahora se va a traducir directamente del inglés al español y de español al inglés. Por favor, dígame su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Hey, thank you, Dilly.
Joel Galindo Hernández, 27 de febrero de 1998.
He's from 98.
Joel Galindo Hernandez, February 27, 1998.
You're here on a new justice court case.
Usted está aquí en un nuevo caso de la Corte de Justicia.
It was alleged that you were driving under the influence and you had an open container in your vehicle.
Oh, agua. Come on, my man.
Y se dice o se denuncia de que usted iba manejando bajo la influencia de drogas o alcohol y que tenía un contenedor abierto en su vehículo.
An attorney has been appointed for you.
Y a usted se le ha designado un abogado.
Your next hearing is at Desert Ridge Justice Court.
Y su próxima audiencia es en Desert Ridge Justice Court, Corte de Justicia.
Damn, Chad, did you get paid today, Chad?
It is on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning.
Y es para el 21 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
I do wear glasses.
A secured bond is set for you at $100.
Y hay una bond o hay una fianza de garantía que se ha puesto para usted de $100.
$100.
If you make that bond, you will have random alcohol testings between now and your next hearing.
Y si usted paga esa fianza, va a tener pruebas para alcohol al azar entre ahora y su próxima audiencia.
It's an actual translator, unfortunately.
A condition of your release is not to consume any alcohol before your next hearing.
Y una de las condiciones de la liberación es que usted no consuma alcohol antes de su próxima audiencia.
All of this information is on your paperwork.
Y toda esta información está en su papeleo.
Okay.
Okay.
Bobby Palafox, please come to the podium.
Darby Palafox, por favor, venga al podio.
Please state your name and date of birth.
David Palafox, 10890.
California,
Por favor, diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Oh, you were? Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate it.
Baby Guy Palafox, 10890.
He knows English? And he's tired?
You're here today.
I will ask for a repetition.
It's
sorry, go ahead.
okay.
That was a long yawn.
No, I understood him, but thank you. I appreciate it. We'll start with the rest. You're here today on two separate matters.
Aquí hoy por dos asuntos separados.
They are both Superior Court probation violation warrants.
Y ambos son violaciones de la libertad bajo palabra de la Corte Suprema.
It was alleged you violated terms 3, 4, and 5.
y se alega que usted violó los términos 3, 4 y 5.
Your next hearing is July 25th at 8:30 in the morning.
Tired equals guilty.
Y su próxima audiencia es para el 25 de julio, a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Your bond is set at $500 for each case. That's $1,000 total.
Y su fianza está estipulada en $500 por cada caso, siendo un total de $1,000.
Just give me my bed already. I'm tired. I'm sleepy.
If you make your bond, call your probation officer within 72 hours.
Si hace usted la fianza, llame a su oficial de libertad bajo palabra y eso debe hacerlo dentro de un periodo de tiempo de 72 horas.
All of this information is on your paperwork.
Toda esa información está en su papeleo.
He's like, I'm out. Hey, thank you, Chad.
I believe that's all the Spanish speakers we had needed interpreters for.
Hey, maybe. You might be right,
please
Don.
ask one time, are there any other Spanish
What up,
speakers
Turbo?
who need help? Please raise your hand.
He said, peace out.
Thank you for calling the judicial.
Oh, did you hang up on him on that? Oh, okay. The Farsi one? Is the Spanish interpreter still on the line? Okay, no problem.
What up, Chacha?
For the Farsi interpreter, my
Lai
name is
Pidina.
Commissioner Gentry. Could you please tell us who you are?
Dropped the soap, then walked out.
Hello?
Good evening. My
Who
name
uses
is
bars of soap nowadays?
Interpreter
It's all
ID
about the
number
body wash.
14443, and I will be your Farsi interpreter. Please speak in clear, short sentences so I can interpret everything.
Thank you. I need to ask you if
you
you
ever see
can
Ray
swear
Donovan?
or
Nah.
affirm that you will directly translate my words from English to Farsi
Can't hear. Me
and the
neither.
defendant's words from Farsi to English.
Farsi.
I swear, I do.
Thank you. We'll begin.
He's a heavy breather, though.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Kaywan Rashidi Qasr, 410-9064.
That's right, Tiffany.
You are here on a new Superior Court case.
May the interpreter introduce herself to the...
You may. I thought you already had. I apologize. Go ahead.
Thank you. سلام وقت شما خوش. مترجم فارسی زبان هستم. همه صحبت‌های ما محرمانه خواهد بود. لطفاً جمله کوتاه بفرمایید تا برای شما ترجمه کنم. بله شما می‌دونید که خواهش می‌کنم. Okay, go on, please.
Okay, thank you. You are here on a new Superior Court case.
بله شما برای یک مورد جدید در دادگاه هستید.
It was alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony.
How this fool assault anyway? This fool can't even move without breaking a sweat and losing its breath.
شما یک خشونتی رو انجام دادید که جزء به اصطلاح از نوع درجه 3 هست. 3 خشونت.
Also, that you committed criminal damage and disorderly conduct, which are misdemeanors.
It's Farsi.
بله این نوع از جرمی هست که برای شما به عنوان جرم جرمی هست.
An attorney has been appointed for you.
و وکیل هم برای شما مشخص شده.
I have seen human
Your
centipede.
next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 in the morning.
جلسه بعدی
the police
شما
cam.
24
Darth
جولای
Vader, if you will.
ساعت 8 صبح هست.
Hey, 64 or 54?
A secured bond
90.
is set for you at $1,000.
برای شما مبلغ ودیعه‌ای به مبلغ $1000 در نظر گرفته شده.
If you make that bond, you are to have no contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants.
اگر شما این ودیعه رو بپردازید و برید، هیچ گونه ارتباطی نبایستی با شخصی که اتهام رو به شما زده به هیچ وجه برقرار کنید.
کی ودیعه رو باید بدم؟
When do I have to pay the bond?
Oh, they're going to hate him snoring. I would not want to be celled up with him. He's definitely a snorer.
همینجا باید پرداخت
الان ندارم. اگه امکان داره گوشیمو بدن که زنگ بزنم پسرم برام بیاره که بذارم اینجا و برم. اگه امکان داره. چون که نمیتونم واقعیت.
The moment if you can provide me with my cell phone so I can call my son to bring that money.
There are telephones located in the detention facility.
بله، در محلی که شما رو نگه می‌دارن اونجا تلفن هست که میتونید استفاده کنید.
بگو به خاطر فراموشی شماره بچه‌هام یادم نیست. تو گوشیم هست. اگه امکان داره دستور بده جورج بگیرن بهم بدن فقط یک زنگ اونجا بگیرن بهشان بزنن بگم $1000 بیارن و بیان اینجا.
Do we have anybody that speaks Farsi in here? Are they translating correctly?
I don't have the phone number for my son on the top of my head because I can't remember that.
You're screwed then.
If you can order to bring me the cell phone, I can, take the phone number out of my cell phone and call them to bring the money.
So your items will be returned to you on release, not before.
بله، وسایلی که دارید فقط در موقعی که آزاد میشید بهتون داده میشه. قبل از آزاد شدن بهتون
آخه من شمارشان یاد ندارم. فقط بیارن جلو چشم خودشان. هر کدام از افسرها باشن جلو چشم خودشان. میگم
The only cell they're going to be bringing him is to his jail cell.
افسر بهش به پسرم بگه مثلا $1000 بیار که بدانیم پدرته ببرید. منم حرف نمیزنم. افسر یا خود عالی جناب حرف بزنم من ممنونم.
But I don't remember the phone number. They can just, keep the phone in front of my eyes and I can just take the number out of the phone and I even don't talk, to them.
من دیالیزی واسم خیلی ناجوره.
Somebody Google his son and let him know that his dad's in jail.
بکنم ممنونم.
I'm sure we could track him down.
Doing dialysis. I am a dialysis patient.
And he's on dialysis?
Do this favor for me, I really appreciate it.
I'm sorry I cannot retrieve your belongings for you while you are in custody, but there are language assistance. Yes. There is language assistance for you in the detention facility.
100 collect.
بله، متاسفانه من نمیتونم بهتون کاری انجام بدم در مورد وسایل.
Hey, that's why I at least know 5 phone numbers. Somebody's going to bail me out. My wife, my sister,
متشکرم میدانم هست. فقط میگم اگه امکان داره برایشان دستور بدن یکی از افسرام حرف بزنن. من حرف نمیزنم. میدم دست خودشان چون که با صورت من باز میشه میگم پسرم این آریم بگیره خودش بهش بگم. ممنون میشم اگه این محبت در حق من بکنه. پیرمرد 61 ساله ام.
He's gonna go home
soon. But if you can help me to have access to that and just bring my phone to in front of me, order one of the officers to bring the phone in front of my eyes to just take out that phone number, I appreciate it.
I can write it. Damn.
Sir, that is not possible. All the information I have provided to you will be on your paperwork. There is language access available for you.
Assault.
And I think the officers now know also you may have a medical condition, and that will all be considered. Please step to your left.
بگو میدانم دارو الان بردن دارو بهم دادن، فقط من فراموشی دارم، شماره رو نمیدانم.
I wish I knew Farsi.
گوشی بدن یکی از افسران.
The phone, the medication,
Done.
But since I have Alzheimer and I forget, I cannot give you, I can't remember the phone number.
He said he has old timers.
من 61 سالمه، دروغ که
Please
نمیخوام
step to your left.
I am 61 years old. I'm not lying.
I'm sorry. Please step to your left.
بله. به طرف چپ.
Step to the left.
Okay. Madam Interpreter, thank you very much for your services this evening. You may be excused.
Absolutely. Thank
James,
you.
you're out of control with the sound effects, with the soundboard.
Have a great night. Bye-bye.
This is no laughing matter. This is life or death.
The court will now call Joseph Geiger. Please come to the podium, and then Evan Jones-Kelly will be next. And then, I'm not sure, officer, but would it be okay for us to shut the door? Yes. Okay, thank you.
Did he bark? Hey, what up, Lexi?
Oh, they can still hear in the waiting area?
Jen's 1968.
Please state your name and date.
Robert Geiger, 2083.
What?
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case where it was alleged that you did not register as a sex offender, which is a Class 6 felony. The other one is criminal trespass, which is a misdemeanor.
I registered, but I never had sex before.
So this court did find probable cause and assigned an attorney to assist you at your next hearing, which will be July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set on this case at $1,000, as well as pretrial services supervision. On your other case, which is a Superior Court arrest warrant, there's allegations of forgery of a written instrument, which is a Class 4 felony. Again, a public defender has been appointed to represent you. On this one, your next hearing is set for August 1st at 8:30 in the morning. So it looks like I did not set bail on your second case, so I'm going to ask you, sir, do you think it's likely that you will make your $1,000 secured appearance bond?
No, I'm not paying this shit because I ended it wrong.
Okay, then I'm going to edit your second one and put in a $50 bond just to make sure that you get transported.
I pay my boss. I ended up wrong. I went to the store in my own country.
So this was a direct complaint that was issued in June, and they asked for $50. I was going to not put bond in there, hoping that you could make your bond. But since you are not going to do that, it will now have a $50 bond set. And that way, you will get transported to your next hearing, which is bumped up to July 24th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. If you do make bond, all your release conditions are included in your paperwork. Please review them carefully, sir. Okay. Please step to your left.
Left, sir. Left.
He's going to get a state of paper. Yes. Sorry. No worries.
And now off for good
Mr.
measure.
Evan Jones-Kelly, please come to the podium.
This is going to be another bad one, ladies and gentlemen. It's like everybody's getting picked up for bad charges. Oh, yeah. Oh, those glasses. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those
Please
glasses.
state your name and date of birth.
Uh-huh.
Evan Jones Kelly, 62499.
Yeah. Oh,
You're
yeah.
here today on a probation violation, which is a Class 3 felony. An attorney has been appointed for you in this new case. Your next hearing is July 25th at 8:30 in the morning, and a secured appearance bond is set at $5,000.
Okay.
You'll continue to be supervised by your assigned probation officer. but you must not have any contact with any of the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. Make sure not to consume any drugs without a valid prescription or have alcohol, and no weapons as part of the probation as well. Okay, all of this is on your paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
Please step to your left.
It has to be bad charges because they would have not brought them out back to back if they didn't have the same type of charges.
I don't see any in back of house. Okay, so at this time the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar will be in recess until 11 p.m.
There it is. Do you guys want to see the $10 million bail? I got it here on the news. On Fox 10.
Anything you've done?
Nothing.
This is the guy. This is the $10 million
He held
bond.
nothing back. A jailhouse confession to a depraved murder. Adam Sheafe admitting to Fox 10 today that he murdered New River pastor Bill Scheineman. And that was only the beginning.
The 51-year-old described his religiously motivated plans to kill 14 Christians in 10 states all across the country.
Our Lauren Clark spoke with Sheafe for about a half an hour today at the Flagstaff jail where he is being held right now on burglary charges.
And despite the confession, he has yet to be formally charged in the murder. We do want to warn you, though, the details that he spoke about today, they are pretty upsetting.
Did you kill Pastor Bill Scheineman?
Yes.
You admitted to crucifying Pastor Bill?
That's right.
A crown of thorns?
That's right.
How did you get something like that?
In the desert, there's trees that, have thorns. And so I cut it and I made the crown of thorns.
Why did you do this specifically to Pastor Bill?
Because he was first up. I was going to start in Phoenix and end in Phoenix, circle the nation.
So you were planning to kill 14 Christian pastors and priests?
That's right.
10 cities, 14 pastors.
10 states, yeah.
10 states. How would you choose which cities?
Because I just wanted to do an outline of the United States of America. And so, 4 were going to be taken up in Arizona, 2 in Texas because it's so wide. So then I just, Portland, Oregon, Seattle, Washington. My family owns a farm up there. I'm familiar with that city. I try to pick cities with a little bit of familiarity.
You were in Sedona, and you were going to be targeting, we've been told by police, the priests up there.
That's
Is that
right.
accurate?
That's absolutely accurate. I was close to, I identified the vehicles that they drove, and the day that I was going to execute that priest, I tried getting into the back of his car. And there was like an older lady that was on like a small little bicycle that got into my way. And I was just going to get into the back seat and tell him to drive to his house. But then I decided I needed to get a vehicle and drive and follow him home. It would be easier, much easier, which is how I ultimately got caught.
The people in New River were so horrified over what happened, and they went from a community that would always unlock their doors, would trust everyone, to living in fear.
What is the demon slayer?
Do you regret the impact that you made on that community?
Absolutely not. Pastor
That's
Bill
bananas.
Scheineman's family giving us a statement in regards to this interview. It reads in part, quote, "What we have seen over the last week is a suspect enjoying the attention. His side of the story is half of the whole story, and we see the need to cover it, however challenging that may be for us." You can find our coverage, full coverage, on.
Hey, so for anybody that's wondering why I just played that video, so when this court started, this was the 8 p.m. court. Obviously, it's 9 now, but the first person they came on was that dude. I had no idea who he was. So he had a $10 million bail, but now it makes sense.
A man received his prison sentence after spraying pest.
Now it makes sense why he got a $10 million bail. He got a $10 million bail because they're charging him probably attempted 187s for each of those 10 individuals that he planned to take out. So he came up, and then, people were talking about him in the chat, and I looked him up, and this is the video that I came up with. So, and people were saying that he crucified somebody. I was like, what? I got to definitely look into this because this is an outrage right here. Scary. It's a scary world. He looked a little bit scarier when I saw him up there. He had his head shaved. Your head shaved makes you look a little bit more intimidating. And he definitely had that look. Like I was saying, if I seen him walking down the street, I definitely would have crossed the street. I'm going to the other side, far side. But now more than ever. Let me see. Can I go back and watch it? If you want to watch it, Void, you gotta watch it on. You gotta jump on over to my YT account. On YT, you could go ahead and play it back. Yeah, all my videos that I stream on here, they're all archived on my YT page. So if you want to replay them, you're more than welcome to go checking them out over there. Go to my profile. All my social media links are on there. He didn't have the glasses. Yeah, he did not have the glasses. I want to see it. You want to see it? Hold up. Okay. I normally don't do this, but I will do this for you. Hold up. Let me see where can I let me find it and I'll play it back right now. Hold up. Let me see channel content. He'll be running the prison yard. Hold up. I'm looking for it. I'm downloading it. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me see here. Live. Okay, here I got it. I gotta find it though. I know I started this.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a list view. Next, I set a priority and a due date to keep.
It's loading right now. So once it loads, I'll put it up on the screen right now. If it loads up. Let's see here. Chat's on here. It might not work though. I think because I got a blocker. Let me refresh. Always watch your surroundings. This world is crazy. It is. It is. Definitely. Okay, here it is. Let me see. Okay, what time was it? Why'd you do that? Yup. Okay, I'm trying to find it right now.
Parece que tiene dos.
Will appoint public defender.
Yes. Me gustaría pedir.
So it looks like they're having some technical difficulties over there in Maricopa County. They found it. I can't be held responsible for that. I'm just streaming what they're showing on the screen over here. Oh, we got an echo. That's because my father is in Summer County.
Yes, this is the initial appearance calendar for 8 p.m.
8 p.m. you say? So this is the dude right here.
Are you able to hear me for the county?
I can hear you. Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were talking to me, Your Honor.
Okay.
Me neither,
All right,
Your Honor.
perfect.
I didn't know.
Was the FTR already started?
What up, Matthew?
It's going to be July 28th.
Okay, we'll restart. I apologize.
That's right.
This is
Bueno,
the
su próxima
8
audiencia,
p.m.
señor, va a ser el
calendar for
28
July
de julio a la 1:30 de la
2025.
tarde.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall
La
apply to all
fianza van a
matters
ser
on this calendar.
$3,500.
We'll begin with the matter with Mr. Adam Sheafe. Please state your name and date of birth.
Adam Christopher
Si usted
Sheafe,
deposita
June
la
3rd,
fianza, entonces va a
1974.
quedar bajo la
You're here today on
supervisión de
two
los
separate
servicios
matters.
previos al
The
juicio.
first one is a Superior Court grand jury warrant. The allegations are burglary, which is a Class 3 felony, and then theft of means, which is stealing a vehicle, Class 3 felony. This is from a grand jury warrant, and in that they have asked for a $250,000 cash-only appearance bond. Would the state
You
like
can't
to
hear
make
that
an
good, you
appearance in
say?
this matter?
Mute the noise just
Your
for
Honor, at
you.
this time, we'd ask to just affirm that,
What's going on tonight?
and it's Jennifer Lynn on behalf of the state. We just asked to affirm the bond that has already been in place in that matter, and counsel has already been appointed in that matter.
Okay, thank you. I will edit that.
Thank you, Your Honor. Highly appreciate that. This is the dude from the news. Yeah, he shaved his head. Jennifer Lynn. So this was the first case from 8
And
p.m.
did you want the Form 4 sealed on matter number 10?
Yes, Your Honor, we're going to be asking to seal the Form 4 for both matters, given that there is victim identifying information in the Form 4s.
Okay, that is good cause. So that means, sir, that the information will still be available to you, but it won't be available to the general public. On the second matter here before the court,
in Flagstaff,
there is a grand jury warrant, and this one has allegations of murder, which is a Class 1 felony, murder in the first degree premeditated, which is a Class 2 felony.
Damn.
Burglary, Class 2 felony. Kidnapping, Class 2 felony. Burglary in the second degree, which is a Class 3 felony. Again, theft of means, which means stealing a vehicle, Class 3 felony. And criminal trespassing, which is a misdemeanor. The grand jury warrant, which is requested on this bond, is $10 million cash. This court will affirm that bond. And counsel, would you like to make a motion for this one separately?
Your Honor, we would just ask you to affirm the $10,000 cash only bond that's already in place, given the nature of the offenses as well as the number of victims and the defendant's criminal history.
I know a bad hombre when I see one.
For you on both of these matters. On the first one, your next hearing will be July 25th,
He's a bad
downtown at 8:30 in the morning. On your second one, your next hearing will be July 25th at downtown at 8:30 in the morning. On both of these hearings, you will
extensive
have
criminal history
appointed to you, or you already have counsel.
Nah, it's over already.
And there are conditions of your release if you were to make these bonds, including no contact orders, and all of them are written out on your paperwork. Okay. Anything further from the county?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. All of this will be on your paperwork.
10 million where?
I have updated paperwork for them. For Adam? Yes.
Hey, that dude's unfazed. That.
And
just
counsel,
like
if you're not going to be heard on any other matters, you're maybe excused.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Just another day in the office for him. Yep. All right. So that was the 8 p.m. court. I know some of you guys had asked for it, so I put it up. Dude, he's not even handcuffed. Hell nah. I don't spray some holy water on that fool. Anyhow, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break, guys. Definitely been an interesting day today. I do appreciate you guys. If you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. We're trying to get up to that 20,000 subscribers. Thank you for showing us. Brittany, I know a lot of you guys weren't here when that came up, so that's why I showed it. That's why I showed it to you guys. Normally, I don't play. Everything that I run, I like to run it live. But like I said, if you guys ever want to watch anything that you guys missed, or you guys want to make sure what you heard is what you heard, just go check it out. Like I said, everything's archived on at Collect Call From on YT, and it's free there too. Free 99, my favorite price. I'm not sure if I'll be back tonight. I've already spent a lot of time on social media today, if you will, but I will be back tomorrow for sure. Anyhow, hey, I am Collect Call James. You guys are watching. You have a Collect Call From, and this is a public service announcement that's being brought to you by James from at Collect Call From. I do appreciate you guys, and like I said around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, we are out. A rato. Hey, what's up, KC? Have a good one. I'll see you.
18, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I'll call you each one at a time to the podium, and I'll provide a second name to sit in the chair outside of this room. I will tell you what you're here for, if I've appointed counsel, if you have a bond, and what your release conditions are. If we could start with just added for number 18. Okay, thank you. Brian Ruiz to the podium and Anthony Ochoa to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Brian Ruiz Zapata, 9/15/1994.
Thank you, sir. It does look like we are here on a new Superior Court case. It does include 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 6 counts of disorderly conduct involving a weapon, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of criminal trespass, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have some hearings in the downtown Superior Courthouse to start with a status conference July 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 28th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $150,000. In the event you post that bond, you'll have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to have any contact with an alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not possess any weapons or alcohol. I also want to note for the record that although you were arrested prior to 24 hours ago, it does look like you needed to complete some medical treatment, and for those reasons, I am finding extraordinary circumstances to complete your initial appearance hearing after the 24 hours expired. It does look like you were released from the hospital today, transported over here, and we put you on our next calendar. Okay, sir, did you have any questions?
So I'm sorry, so you said it was 2 counts of aggravated assault with deadly weapon, and then I'm sorry, I kind of missed the rest.
Sure, so you have 2 counts, like you mentioned, the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You have 1 count of narcotic drug possession. You have 6 counts of disorderly conduct. You have 1 count of criminal trespass, 1 count of drug paraphernalia, and 1 count of assault.
Okay.
So those are all the different charges. When you meet with your attorney, they'll be able to give you all the information that was provided within the allegations and go over those, but those are what have been submitted at this time.
Okay.
Okay, anything else, sir?
So I will have another hearing.
July 24th is your next hearing, and that's when you'll meet with your attorney.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay, just up to your left, sir. They'll give you that paperwork.
Okay.
Thank you. Anthony Ochoa to the podium. Bobby Albertsen to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Anthony Jesus Ochoa, 5/23/98.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you for some pending drug charges. I'm affirming the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you, and I am setting a status conference July 24th at 8:30. You have a cash bond of $30,000. In the event that bond is posted, you will have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. All of that will be in your paperwork. You also need to ensure you attend this hearing. If you fail to appear at this hearing, another warrant will issue, and you'll forfeit any bond you've posted. Did you have any questions?
So that's on a Monday, right?
Let me take a look. It is actually on a Thursday. So today is the 18th. Friday. Your hearing is next Thursday.
Because I got paperwork saying that I have it on Monday.
Do you have another hearing? Let me take a look. You might have another hearing scheduled as well.
That's for that $30,000 FT. That's for the FTA.
Okay, let me take a look.
Yeah.
I do see they set a hearing on July 21st at 8:30. Because you're having your initial appearance here right now, it's an initial appearance / status conference. They may vacate it, or they may have that hearing on the 21st. If they do, let your attorney know you have another hearing July 24th. It'll be in the paperwork that we give you, and they'll likely be able to vacate that one. Okay? Anything else?
No.
Okay, just up to your left, they'll give you that paperwork, sir. Bobby to the podium, and Raquel to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
It's Bobby Albertsen, and it's 3/14/81.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of aggravated DUI, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You'll have a status conference July 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 28th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Courthouse on 175 West Madison Street. You have a secured appearance bond of $25,000. In the event you post that bond, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services and you will undergo alcohol, drug testing, and monitoring. You also have written conditions of release. You are not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not possess any alcohol, and you may not drive a motor vehicle at any time. Okay. All of this information will be in your paperwork, ma'am. Did you have any questions?
So when you do a $25,000 bond, you can use the bonds company to do it, right?
Yours is secured, so yes, you can.
Okay. I appreciate you. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, ma'am. If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
Raquel to the podium and Marcos to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Raquel Salazar, 6/22 of 76.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here on a failure to appear warrant that was issued.
I just got
it's a failure to appear warrant that was issued for you. You have some pending theft and identity charges. I'm affirming the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you and setting an arraignment hearing July 25th at 8:30. I'm affirming the secured appearance bond of $2,500. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. All of that will be in your paperwork. You also need to ensure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bond you posted. Any questions, ma'am?
I just wanted to make sure that, because the warrant that was set for this case, I was in extradition mode to Colorado and I just recently made early parole. So I didn't know if that was, if the court was aware of that or not. I just recently returned back home from Colorado from serving time there, and I just got on an early parole release.
According to the minute entry that issued in 2023, They did indicate that they knew you may be in custody in Pinal County at the time of that.
Yeah, well, I went to Colorado. I was in extradition mode, but
got it.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Marcos to the podium and Britt Thompson to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
My name is Marcos Miguel Osorio. My date of birth is December 23rd, 1998.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you have 4 cases on the calendar, and they're all failure to appear bench warrants that were issued for you. I'm affirming the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you in all of these cases, and you're going to have some hearings. You're going to have a hearing on July 24th at 8:30, another one on July 28th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $500 in each case for a total bond of $2,000. In the event that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You also need to ensure you attend all of these hearings. If you fail to appear at any of them, another warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bond you posted. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Britt Thompson to the podium and Kevin Taylor to the chair.
Hello, Your Honor.
Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Britt Thompson, 10/29/1991.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing July 25th at 8:30. I'm affirming the secured appearance bond of $750. In the event that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. You are not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
If you step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
You have a great night, ma'am.
You too, sir. Kevin Taylor to the podium and Bianca Morin to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Kevin Taylor, 10/3/88.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on probation violations. You were recently picked up for an incident in Phoenix, and it is a term 1 violation in each of your probation cases. So I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing on July 25th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $250 in each of these cases for a total of $500. In the event that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. You are not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions? Okay, just step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Bianca to the podium and Linda to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Bianca Moraine, 7/17/88.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here. Let me double check and see if this is a failure to appear. No. Looks like it's a direct complaint warrant. One moment. It's listed as a failure to appear in the system, and it's a direct complaint. Can you check to see if the hearings are correct? For Bianca? Yeah. But it's not a failure to appear one. Okay, so it does look like you are here on a direct complaint that was filed. It does have an offense date of May 23rd, 2020 to October 27th, 2020. It does include one count of theft obtained by misrepresentation, a Class 3 felony, one count of fraud, a Class 5 felony, and 16 count of false statement to obtain benefits, a Class 6 felony. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a secured appearance bond of $500. In the event that bond is posted, you'll have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. She's just double checking to make sure we have the correct hearing dates, and once I know that, it is correct, and it is a preliminary hearing? Yes. Okay. So you'll have a preliminary hearing July 28th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Courthouse on 175 West Madison Street. Okay. If you fail to appear at that hearing, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit your bond. Did you have any questions, ma'am?
No, just where I could post a bond at.
So when you get to the back here in a moment for processing, they will give you access to phones as well as bail bonding companies, or of course you can contact family and they'll let you know how to get that posted. Okay. Okay? Thank you. Step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Linda to the podium and Eric Horton to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Linda Plumbersfelt, March 28th, 1957.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here on a failure to appear bench warrant for a pending drug charge. I'm affirming the attorney previously appointed to represent you and setting a hearing July 25th at 8:30. I'm affirming the secured appearance bond of $500. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You are not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. You'll also need to ensure you attend this hearing. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bond that you have posted. Did you have any questions?
So I don't understand. Am I being released or?
You have to post a bond of $500 before being released.
Okay, thank you.
Anything further, ma'am?
That's it.
Okay, just step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you. Eric to the podium and Douglas to the chair. And can I have Douglas Horton to the chair? Nope, Eric, I want you at the podium. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Eric Horton, 4/10/93.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on 2 probation violation warrants with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a probation revocation hearing July 25th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $250 in one case, $150 in the other, for a total of $400. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions, sir?
No.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Can I have Douglas Horton to the podium and William Britton to the chair? Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Douglas Horton, 5/26/90.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a probation revocation hearing on July 25th at 8:30. That's for 2 probation cases. You have a secured appearance bond of $250 in one and $150 in the other, for a total of $400. In the event that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions? If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir. William Britton to the podium and Adrian to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
William Britton, 11781.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a direct complaint that was filed. It was filed in February of 2022 for an offense date of August 3rd, 2021 for 1 count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, a Class 5 felony. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a couple hearings. You'll have a status conference July 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 28th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $500. In the event that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. It will include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
My next court date is when?
Your next court date is July 24th.
And is that cash only bond?
It is not. It is a secured bond, meaning you can use a bail bonding company.
Okay, so like 10% of that then?
That's typically what it is when you go through a bail bonding company.
Cool. All right, then.
Anything else?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. If you step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Adrian to the podium and Samuel to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Adrian 96891.
Thank you, sir. It does look like I have 2 cases on the calendar. The first one is a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing July 25th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $100 in that case. A second case just was added to yours. It looks like it is a warrant out of the Goodyear Municipal Court. It looks like it relates to an assault charge in 2023, and you failed to pay some fines on that. In that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to appoint counsel for purposes of the initial hearing. Because you're currently in custody on the probation matter, I'm going to place what's called a placeholder bond. It's a $50 bond. That way, if you do not bond out, that will ensure that you are transported to all your hearings. Otherwise, between your 2 cases, you will have a bond of $150. If you do post that bond, you'll have written conditions of release you'll need to comply with. It will include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of this information will be in your paperwork. The hearing for the Goodyear Municipal Court will be an arraignment hearing July 23rd at 8:30. That will be a separate location from the probation matter. Did you have any questions?
No.
All right, what I'm going to have you do is I need to finish signing this paperwork. If you could take a seat out there, they'll bring you your paperwork in just a moment, okay? Samuel to the podium and Joshua to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Good evening, Your Honor. Samuel James Adams, Jr., January 11th, 1996.
Thank you. It does look like you are here on a direct complaint that was filed in May of 2024 for an offense date on May 5th, 2023 for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting some hearings. You will have a status conference August 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 5th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Courthouse. I am releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. You will have written conditions of release you need to comply with. It does include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You'll also get an envelope with your paperwork. You need to read those instructions and contact pretrial services once you've been released. And then you need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear at any of them, a warrant will issue and you'll be held on bond at the next hearing. Did you have any questions?
Yes, Your Honor. Actually, I was in federal custody for the past, I think, 16 months. and I was just released on federal probation, and I'm supposed to go to a halfway house. So would that like interfere with whatever I got to do with pretrial services?
What they're going to do is help remind you to go to these hearings. If you need any services or assistance or potentially a bus pass, those are things that they could help you with. So you just need to contact them by phone and just stay in contact with them and then just attend these hearings. But you are being released on these charges.
Just stay in contact. Yes, ma'am.
Okay? All right. Thank you, sir. Just
Thank
to
you.
your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Joshua to the podium and Alexander to the chair. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Joshua Castillo, 528-1991.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 5th at 8:30.
Okay.
I am releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at those hearings. You have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You need to attend these hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue and you'll be held on bond at your next hearing. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, just up to your left, they'll give you that paperwork.
Thank
you, sir. Alexander to the podium and Mario to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Alexander Castro, 1784.
Thank you. It does look like you are here on a direct complaint that was dated June 23rd, 2025 for an offense date of July 14th of 2024 for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I'm appointing an attorney and giving you some hearings in the downtown Superior Courthouse. You have a status conference August 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 5th at 8:30. Hold on 1 second, I'll give you an opportunity to speak. I am releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at those hearings. If you will have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Did you have a question?
Yes. Okay. They said I have a hearing for July 24th too. Is that one voided or?
Let's take a look and see if they have another hearing set for you.
Because that one was meant for this one right here. And just to mention, I'm 6 months clean, so.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
It looks like there was a hearing June 23rd.
Right?
Correct.
That's because I was in custody already. Right? 23rd, no.
I don't know if you were in custody. Where were
Oh, no,
you?
that's the one for Maricopa. No, they rescheduled that one. That one was rescheduled for, I think, the 25th. What's Monday? This Monday coming up?
Not for this hearing. They actually issued a warrant when you failed to appear at this hearing on June 23rd. They issued a bond of $50. I'm not requiring that you pay that bond. I am releasing you, but you will need to go to your next hearing on August 1st.
Okay.
Do you believe you have other cases in Maricopa County Superior Court?
I know I missed the court this past Monday. It was for driving with no insurance.
Okay, that is likely through one of the justice courts or municipal courts, and unfortunately, I don't have access to their records, so I don't see anything in here. Try to locate which court that is and contact
as soon as
them.
I get out, I'm going to go to those courts on Monday and take care of everything, because I got another court in Maricopa, too.
Okay, perfect. Keep the paperwork the officer is about to give you. That will give you the date, times, and locations for the hearings on this case.
So avoid the July 24th one?
Well, I don't know about a hearing on July 24th because that's not for the case I'm talking to you about. If somebody gave you paperwork for a hearing on July 24th, it's likely not in the Superior Court.
Well, that's what this one was for, I think. You want your papers?
Officer, can you grab those papers?
Yes, ma'am. I just want to make sure you meet, because I don't want to get no more warrants and try and straighten myself out.
This is in Pinal County.
Pinal County?
This says it's for Pinal County.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So if this is, I don't have access to their records, but if Pinal County told you to be there, go to Pinal County, okay?
All right, no problem.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right. So
He'll give that back to you and then give you the paperwork for Maricopa County.
So I'm getting released, right?
Yes.
All right, thank you
Okay.
very much.
Thank
You
you,
have a
sir.
good day.
You too. Mario to the podium and Naveen to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Mario Adrian Webb, 9/13/1983.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a warrant from the San Marcos Justice Court related to a DUI from 2022 and failing to pay some fines or comply with some court orders. Due to the nature of your charges, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You're going to have an arraignment hearing August 5th at 10 a.m. That will take place in the San Marcos Justice Court. I am releasing you today on your own recognizance at your promise to appear at that hearing. You'll have written conditions of release that will include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. I've also included their phone number. You can contact them to get more information to determine whether or not it's related to failure to pay or complete some court orders.
Yeah.
However, if they don't vacate that hearing on August 5th, you do need to go. Otherwise, they'll issue a warrant for failing to appear.
Here, can I speak?
Sure.
It's just failure to pay for classes and go to classes. So I know what it's about.
Okay. So then contact them and try to work that out with them. Otherwise, you have a hearing with them on August 5th at 10 a.m. But again, go to that hearing unless they explicitly tell you it's vacated and you can take care of it outside of that, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. Just step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Naveen to the podium and Herbert to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Naveen Rajan, 0202-1990.
Thank you, sir. We have two cases on the calendar. The first one is a direct complaint that was filed December 20th, 2023 for an offense date of January 5th, 2023 for one count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a status conference August 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 5th at 8:30.
Okay.
You're here on a second case. A justice court warrant was issued out of the West Mesa Justice Court. It is related to failure to appear on a warrant for a false report to law enforcement. Due to the nature of your charges, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel in that case. You will have an arraignment hearing August 5th at 8:30 in the West Mesa Justice Court. You may notice you have two hearings in two different courts. I cannot change any of these dates. So I am releasing you today on your own recognizance at your promise to appear at these hearings. What I need you to do is as soon as you get released, contact one or both of the courts and let them know to see if you can get one of those hearings moved, so that way you don't get a failure to appear warrant.
I just want to apologize to the court. It's my fault that this happened. I didn't change my address. I would have got notifications and been at those dates, so I apologize and thank you.
I appreciate it, sir. You will have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Yes, Your Honor.
All of it will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, just step to your left. I'll
Have
give you
a
the
blessed day.
paperwork. You too. Herbert to the podium. Is Gabriel no longer a house call? No. Okay. All right, Gabriel to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Herbert Custodial, October 29, 1985.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case. It is for one count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, one count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 5th at 8:30. I'm releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at these hearings. You have written conditions. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You also need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue and you'll be held on bond at your next hearing. Did you have any questions?
No, I do. Well, I do actually. I don't have anybody here in Arizona. I don't know how I'm gonna find my way anywhere, honestly. So I don't know. I don't even have a phone or anything. So I mean, all my stuff are in my that card I was renting. I just don't know how to do anything when I get released out of here.
Did you have that stuff on you when you were picked up?
I didn't have none of anything on me. That's why I'm kind of confused about. I don't even know how I'm going to get to where my car's impounded. So
I mean, they'll give you information on where it's impounded, and then, of course, it'll be up to you to figure out how to get it. An alternative is I could release you to the supervision of pretrial services, and that way you could contact them. They may have some resources to help you. We may even have a flyer that we could give you as it relates to any resources that could assist you with those things. Which one would you be interested in either of those?
Yes, please.
Okay, would you like me to give you the flyers we have, or would you like me to release you to the supervision of pretrial services so you can contact them and see if they can assist?
Yeah, could I have both? No.
Sure, I can do that. So I'll release you to the supervision of pretrial services. They will give you paperwork as well as an envelope. In that envelope, there'll be some information, and then I'll have them collect those flyers for you as well. So if you could just go ahead and take a seat out there. We'll gather all that paperwork together and bring it out to you. Okay?
All right. Thank you, miss.
Thank you, sir. Gabriel to the podium and Carlos to the chair. Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Gabriel Delgado, 10/1975.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a direct complaint that was filed June 12th, 2025 for an offense date January 1st, 2025 for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a status conference July 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 28th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $1,000. In the event that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions? Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Hello.
Good evening. Hello. Do I have an interpreter on the line?
Yes, my name is Santiago. I'm the Spanish interpreter. How can I assist you?
Thank you, sir. It does look like we have, I believe, 5 cases on the calendar, and I'm ready to get started if you are.
Parece que usted tiene 5 casos en el calendario. Estoy lista para empezar si usted también está listo para empezar.
If I could have Carlos to the podium.
¿Puede venir Carlos al podio, por favor?
And Fausto to the chair.
I'm sorry, say that again. What about the chair?
Can I have, I might be mispronouncing it, Fausto to the chair?
I don't understand. Pfeiffer to the chair.
Sorry, his name is Fausto, and I need him to go to the chair.
Venga a la silla, señor. No sé si es Pfeiffer. ¿Cómo se llama?
Godínez Carlos.
Carlos Godínez. Is that who you're referring to?
That's okay. We'll move forward with Carlos, who's standing in front of me.
Okay. Carlos, el que está enfrente mío, siéntese en la silla.
Can I please get your name and date of birth, sir?
Señor, dígame su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Carlos Sebastián Granados Godínez y mi fecha de nacimiento es 09/18 de 1975.
Carlos Sebastián Granados Godínez. And my date of birth, 09/18/78 me dijo, ¿verdad?
75.
Oh, 75. 9/18/75.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a justice court warrant.
Muchas gracias, señor. Usted está aquí bajo una orden de arresto.
It relates to failing to pay or comply with court orders from a former DUI charge.
Y esa orden está relacionada porque usted con el hecho de que fracasó en pagar o en cumplir con algún requisito que tuvo relacionado con un cargo anterior de manejar bajo la influencia de intoxicantes.
Due to the nature of your charges, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel.
Debido a la naturaleza de sus cargos, no tiene derecho a que la corte le asigne un defensor gratuito.
You will have a hearing August 5th at 8:30 a.m.
Usted va a tener una audiencia el día 5 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana.
That will take place in the West Mesa Justice Court.
Y eso va a ocurrir en West Mesa Justice Court, la Corte de Justicia de West Mesa.
I am releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear.
Lo voy a liberar hoy bajo la promesa de que usted va a presentarse a esa corte ese día, a esa hora.
You will have written conditions of release included in your paperwork.
Usted va a tener condiciones para su liberación y esas condiciones van a estar escritas en la documentación que le van a entregar.
You are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
No podrá manejar un vehículo de motor sin una licencia de conducir válida.
And you may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
Y tampoco puede estar en posesión de drogas sin una receta válida de médico.
All of this will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Todo esto va a estar anotado en la documentación que le van a entregar. ¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta?
No, está muy bien, muchas gracias.
No, I don't. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Vaya con el oficial le va a entregar la documentación.
Can I have Fausto to the podium?
El señor Fausto puede venir al podio, por favor.
Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Fausto Alonso
Buenas
Esparza
noches,
Ochoa.
señor. Espere la traducción, ¿ok? Buenas noches, señor. Dígame su nombre completo.
Fausto Alonso Esparza Ochoa. Septiembre 6.
Alonso Esparza Ochoa. ¿Septiembre 6 qué?
De 1979.
September 6, 79.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on 2 Justice Court warrants.
Usted está aquí por el motivo que tiene 2 órdenes de arresto de la Corte de Justicia.
The first one relates to 1 count of exceeding the posted speed limit.
La primera está relacionada con un cargo de exceso de velocidad.
You are not entitled to court-appointed counsel.
Usted no tiene derecho a que la corte le dé un abogado gratuito.
You will have a hearing August 7th at 1 p.m.
Usted va a tener su audiencia el 7 de agosto a la 1 de la tarde.
That will take place in the North Mesa Justice Court.
Eso va a ocurrir en la Corte de Justicia de Norte Mesa.
The other warrant is for a pending DUI.
El otro orden de arresto es por manejar bajo la influencia de intoxicantes que está pendiente un cargo.
I will affirm the attorney previously appointed in this case.
Le vamos a informar al abogado que fue originalmente asignado a este caso.
And you will have a hearing August 5th at 8:30.
Usted va a tener una audiencia el 5 de agosto a las 8:30 de la mañana.
That will take place in the West Mesa Justice Court.
Y esa audiencia va a ser en la Corte de Justicia de West Mesa, la segunda audiencia.
I am releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear.
Le voy a liberar el día de hoy bajo su promesa de que usted se va a presentar las 2 citas que tiene en la corte.
You will have written conditions of release you need to comply with.
Va a tener unas condiciones que tiene que cumplir durante su mientras esté libre.
You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
No puede estar en posesión de ninguna droga sin una receta válida.
And you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Y no puede conducir un vehículo de motor si no tiene una licencia válida de conducir.
All of this will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Todo esto va a estar anotado en su documentación. ¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta?
Una pregunta, lo que pasa que a la otra corte que me habían dado la otra vez no me presenté porque la federal me agarró y me encerró 5 meses. Acabo de salir de la federal del CCA.
Bueno, eso se lo va a tener que decir al juez, ¿eh? The gentleman said, I did not show up to court because the federal, he called it the federal, the feds, I guess, arrested me, and I was in jail for 5 months. I wasn't able to show up because I was in prison for 5 months.
Thank you for providing me that information. I am going to release you today.
Gracias por proveerme esa información. Yo lo voy a liberar hoy. Le voy a dar su libertad.
And please make sure you go to the hearings I'm providing you today.
Por favor, asegúrese de presentarse a las 2 audiencias, ¿ok?
Ok.
If you will step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
El oficial que está a la izquierda le va a dar su documentación, ¿ok?
Ok, muchas gracias. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
If I can have Fabian to the podium.
El señor Fabián al podio, por favor.
Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Buenas noches. Dígame cuál es su nombre completo.
Fabián Octavio Velázquez Roblero.
Fabián
11.
Octavio Velázquez Robledo. La fecha de nacimiento.
11-20-92.
11-20-92.
You were here today on a direct complaint.
Usted está aquí por un reclamo directo.
It is for an offense date of September 30th, 2024.
Es por una ofensa que cometió el 30 de septiembre del 2024.
For 2 counts of aggravated DUI.
Por 2 cargos de manejar bajo la influencia de intoxicantes de manera agravada.
1 count of dangerous drug possession.
Un cargo por posesión de drogas peligrosas.
1 count of narcotic drug possession.
Un cargo de posesión de narcóticos.
Those are all Class 4 felonies.
Ambos son crímenes mayores.
You're also here for 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Can you say that one more time?
Yes, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony.
Oh, paraphernalia. Tiene también otro cargo por estar en posesión de instrumentos que se usan para consumir drogas. Clase 6.
I'm appointing an attorney to represent you.
Voy a designar un abogado para que lo represente.
You will have a hearing July 24th and July 28th.
Usted va a tener una audiencia el 24 de julio y el 28 de julio.
Those are both at 8:30 in the morning.
Ambas audiencias son a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You have a secured appearance bond of $100.
Va a tener que dar una fianza de $100 para poder salir en libertad.
In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release.
Si usted puede poner esa fianza de $100, va a tener condiciones que tiene que cumplir mientras esté libre.
You are not to possess or consume any alcohol.
No puede poseer ni consumir ninguna bebida alcohólica.
And you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Y no puede manejar un vehículo de motor sin una licencia válida de conducir.
All of this will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Todo eso va a estar en su documentación. ¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta?
Lo que pasa que en septiembre, cuando me detuvieron, vine acá y salí bajo fianza por $3,000 y saliendo me agarró ICE. Estuve con ICE y después pasé a la federal y hice 3 meses y medio en la federal y ahorita voy saliendo.
Okay, un momento. As the gentleman said, in September, when he was here at the hearing, as he walked out the door, ICE grabbed him. And ICE took him, and they transferred him to the feds, and he was in jail for 3.5 months, and he just got out.
Sir, it looks like you also have a hold from Peoria City Court.
Parece que también tiene una orden de que lo detengan de la corte de Peoria.
Have you been seen by that judge yet? Have you been seen by that judge?
¿Ya visitó
No,
con
porque
el juez de la ciudad de Peoria?
lo que pasa que en septiembre me fui con inmigración, estuve 6 meses en inmigración. Después a la federal 3 meses y medio y no he podido ver a asistir a alguna corte.
No, I haven't been able to show up to court. In September, ICE grabbed me and had me in prison for 6 months. After that, the Fed took me for another 3.5 months in prison. So all that time, I haven't been able to show up at any court.
Officers, do you show that he still has a hold in Peoria?
Yes. And he got a bond of $250 for.
Thank you, officer. So I did confirm you do have another hearing that will take place in Peoria.
Ya confirmé que hay otra audiencia que va a tener en Peoria.
At this time, the bond set on that case is $250.
En ese caso, la fianza va a ser de $250.
That may or may not change once you see the judge in that court.
Eso pueda que cambie o pueda que no cambie, dependiendo de lo que decida el juez de la corte de Peoria, una vez que lo vea.
Because you have another hearing coming up,
debido a que usted tiene otra audiencia que va a ser pronto,
if I do not keep this bond and you're still in custody for the other case,
si yo no guardo la fianza y usted todavía está en custodia por el otro caso,
you will not be transported for these hearings and another warrant will issue.
No va a ser transportado para esta audiencia y le van a emitir otra orden de arresto.
Once you see the judge in Peoria,
una vez que usted vea al juez de Peoria,
you will know if you have a bond in that case as well.
Vas a conocer si ellos van a solicitar una fianza también.
And then you can post those bonds and take yourself to those hearings.
Y entonces usted va a poder presentar las dos fianzas y presentarse a la audiencia, a las audiencias.
Did you have any questions?
Okay, ahorita puedo. Sí, ahorita puedo pagar los $250 para salir.
So if I pay $250 right now, I will be able to be released?
You have a $250 bond in Peoria, but you may still need to see that judge first.
Dice que la fianza de $250 es de Peoria y va a tener que ver a ese juez primero.
And you have a $100 bond in the case that you're speaking to me about.
Y la fianza en el caso sobre el cual usted está hablando conmigo, la fianza de ese caso son $100.
That's a total bond of $350.
Sería una fianza total entre los dos de $350.
When you are taken to processing by the officers,
cuando el oficial lo lleve a procesamiento,
they may know if you can post the bond or if you have to wait to see the Peoria judge first.
Ellos le van a poder decir si usted puede dar la fianza de los 250 del juez de Peoria y salir, o si no, o si va a tener que presentarse ante el juez antes de poder salir.
Ok, entonces, ¿los $100 lo puedo pagar ahorita acá o...?
So can I pay the $100 on your case right now?
You can post the $100 today on this case.
Usted sí puede pagar los $100 sobre este caso el día de hoy.
But you won't be released until you find out if you have to see the Peoria judge or post their bond as well.
Pero no lo van a liberar hasta que se sepa si tiene que presentarse ante el juez de Peoria primero o si es suficiente con que ponga la fianza de 250 para el juez de Peoria.
Otra pregunta, ¿qué fecha voy a ver al juez de Peoria?
When do I see the Peoria judge? On what day?
I don't have that information. That will be up to the officers. We'll have that.
Esa información no la tengo yo. Se la puede preguntar a los oficiales.
Okay.
Okay.
If you'll step to your left, the officers will give you your paperwork.
Vaya hacia la izquierda, el oficial le va a dar su documentación.
Okay, muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
If we could have Oscar to the podium.
Creo que Fausto puede pasar al podio.
Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Buenas noches, señor. ¿Cuál es su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento?
Oscar David Guevara Gagiola. Nací el 8 de noviembre de 1993.
8 de diciembre de 93.
Noviembre.
Noviembre. Oscar David García, ¿qué?
Guevara Gagiola.
Guevara. Oscar David Guevara Garciola. Date of birth, November 8, 93?
Sí.
93.
You are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant.
Usted está aquí porque fracasó en presentarse de una orden de arresto que dio el juez.
This relates to a weapon charge you have pending.
Eso está relacionado con que falló en presentarse a la corte por un cargo de posesión de armas.
I will affirm the attorney previously appointed to represent you.
Yo le voy a informar al abogado que previamente había sido designado para representarlo a usted.
You will have a hearing July 24th and July 28th at 8:30.
usted va a tener una audiencia el 24 de julio y el 28 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You have a secured appearance bond of $500.
Tiene que pagar una fianza para poder salir libre de $500.
In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release.
Si usted presenta la fianza de $500, va a tener condiciones que tiene que cumplir durante su liberación, mientras ande libre.
You may not possess any weapons.
Número 1, no puede tener ninguna arma en su posesión.
And you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Y número 2, no puede manejar un vehículo de automotor sin una licencia válida de conducir.
All of this will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Todo esto va a estar anotado en su documentación. ¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta?
Sí, pues yo no asistí a la corte porque ese mismo día que me arrestaron salí de la corte del juez que me dio la corte el día 23, pero me aprendió ICE aquí mismo. Entonces estuve 2 meses y pues hasta ahorita voy saliendo. Me trajeron para acá.
I did not, when I had my hearing with the judge, he let me know that I had a court appearance on the 23rd. But on that day that the court informed me I had a hearing, when I left the court, ICE arrested me, and I was under ICE custody for 2 months.
Officer, do you see if he has any other holds on this case?
On this one, nothing's been printed up for officer.
I just confirmed with the officer that they are not showing any other holds at this time.
Acabo de confirmar con el oficial que no hay ninguna orden de arresto de ninguna otra parte por el momento.
Since you were in custody at the time of your last hearing, I'm going to change some of my orders.
Como usted estaba bajo custodia el día que tenía que presentarse a la última audiencia, voy a modificar algunas de las órdenes.
Okay.
Your new hearings will be August 1st and August 5th at 8:30.
La nueva audiencia va a ser el 1 de agosto y el 5 de agosto a las 8:30.
And I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's your promise to appear.
Lo voy a liberar el día de hoy bajo la promesa de que usted va a presentarse a la corte a estas 2 audiencias.
The written conditions of release still apply.
Las condiciones que yo le mencioné que tiene que cumplir durante su liberación continúan aplicando.
Did you have any further questions?
¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta?
Sí. Saliendo de aquí no me va a volver a aprender ICE y me va a pasar lo mismo, que me lleve otra vez al CCA y vuelva a pasar por lo mismo.
Yeah. I'm wondering whether ICE is going to be waiting for me outside as I finish talking to you and the same thing can happen over again. Do you know if that's going to happen? He said.
Unfortunately, I don't have the answer to that.
Desafortunadamente yo no tengo una respuesta para eso.
Okay.
I can keep you on a bond to ensure that you're available for these hearings.
Puedo mantenerle la fianza para asegurarme de que usted esté presente durante las audiencias.
Yo sí me voy a presentar, estando aquí libre, prometo, juro que sí me presento. Más que no.
If ICE doesn't catch me again, if they don't detain me again, I promise I will show up at the court.
Thank you, sir. If you will step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork.
Gracias, señor. Vaya hacia la izquierda con el oficial, le va a entregar su documentación.
Thank you.
Can I have Luis to the podium?
El último señor al podio.
Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Luis Roberto Camacho Ochoa.
Buenas noches. ¿Cuál es su nombre completo?
Luis Roberto Camacho Ochoa, soy del 06 del 26 del 2003.
Luis Roberto Camacho Ochoa. 06-26-03.
We are here today on a new case.
Estamos aquí por un caso nuevo.
One count of dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony.
Un cargo de, you said drug possession?
Correct.
Posesión de drogas. Un crimen mayor clase 4.
One count of drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony.
Un cargo de posesión de instrumentos para el consumo de drogas, que es un crimen mayor clase 6.
Probable cause has been found.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Probable cause has been found.
Hemos encontrado causa probable.
I am appointing an attorney to represent you.
Voy a designar un abogado para que lo represente.
You will have a hearing August 1st and August 5th at 8:30.
Va a tener una audiencia el 1 de agosto y el 5 de agosto a las 8:30.
I am releasing you on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear.
Lo voy a liberar bajo la promesa suya de que usted se va a presentar a la corte.
Okay.
You will have written conditions of release.
Va a tener condiciones escritas que tiene que cumplir durante su liberación.
Okay.
You are not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
No puede tener drogas en su posesión sin una receta válida.
And you are not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Y no puede conducir un vehículo de motor sin poseer una licencia válida de conducir.
All of this will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Todo eso va a estar en su documentación. ¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta?
No, thank you.
No.
Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Gracias, señor. Vaya hacia la izquierda, el oficial le va a dar su documentación.
And that does conclude our Spanish matters this evening. I do appreciate your assistance here today. Feel free to disconnect at your convenience.
Thank you for calling. This is Santiago, the Spanish interpreter. I'll be signing off. Have a good night, Judge. Bye.
Thank you. You too. That does conclude our 11 p.m. calendar. We will now stand in recess until 5 a.m.
you